What's going on, everybody? Welcome back finally to the newest episode of the Great Naledian Crown. This is a Little Dicey Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Salvador Sabraca. I am your dungeon master here and forevermore. Hopefully consistently. Back to consistency here on this channel. Thank you guys very much, those of you who have been joining us all throughout our process. So sorry that the past couple of weeks that we've been on hiatus, but we are back. We are so happy to play this wonderful game that we've been playing and bring to you our 26th official episode of the Great Naledian Crown. If you missed it earlier today, we ran a bit of a rerun because we've been sort of also on hiatus of our other products that we've been putting out, our other pieces of content. So reroll from yesterday we didn't do, but we did a bit of a replay today. So if you missed that, you can always catch the VOD on YouTube. It's still available there, which I believe relatively soon, Garrett, your one shot should be available on the YouTube as well, which was super fun. So thank you for filling in there. But yes, we are back. We're gonna sort of jump into this relatively quickly. Before we begin, as you can see, we are still sponsored by Factor, which is really, really wonderful. You can use our code that you see on the screen at the bottom right hand, my right hand, your left hand corner. Use that code when you guys are ordering your first order from Factor, which is sort of like a Factor is like a HelloFresh sort of subsidiary where instead of sending all of the ingredients to you and you preparing the food, they already have a completely pre-made meal for you. It's a wonderful replacement for a quick meal that you maybe you're on the go and you didn't really have time to prepare anything. Factor has some really wonderful, nutritious and macro friendly and calorie friendly, or rather maybe not friendly, but calorie specific meals for your needs, whatever they may be. And it's just it's a way better choice than, you know, I'm guilty of this too. Every once in a while I'm so hungry I don't give a fuck. I just want a Big Mac. You know what I mean? But your boy's trying to look a little slim for the summer. You know what I'm saying? So Factor really helps me do that. I did have an order myself. All the meals that I've had are really, really wonderful. Highly recommend them. They're super easy. I have a microwave at home, so I just pop the top off. I put it in for 2 minutes, and they're ready to go.
You have a microwave at home? Hey, check your privilege, bro.
Some people don't have microwaves. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If you don't, or you prefer not to use one, I actually this was like 6 years ago, but I dated a girl for a hot minute, and their family did not have a microwave because they didn't believe in using one. Yeah. That didn't work out. So
it was a deal breaker.
That was a deal breaker. No microwaves. We're living in 2022. Okay. So, but no, if you want to pop in the stovetop, more power to you. I'm just not gonna date you anyway. So
if you want to date Sal,
yeah.
Get a microwave.
I didn't think
and subsequently get Factor.
No Amish stance on.
Yeah. Hard no Amish stance here on this channel. Yeah. But yeah, we want to thank Factor for sponsoring us. You can get $120 off of your first order. I highly recommend it. You can sort of schedule as many or as little meals as you want to be delivered weekly, and saving $120 really, really helps. So basically, it amounts to, if you get 8 meals delivered on the week, it takes it from a couple $100 all the way down to like $50 on the first order. So good stuff. So yeah, you can use our code for I believe the remainder of the week, and I highly recommend it if you want some really dope meals sent to you for a really, really great value. So yeah, we're just gonna hop into some more our usual announcements and just our shout outs on our social media and stuff. So Garrett, without further ado, if you want to take that away.
Yeah, dude. Guys, we got social media. Yeah, bro. Our good friend, the girl, the myth, the legend, Mika, will be linking all of our socials right now. Please interact with me, especially on Twitter. Stop me from doom scrolling.
I'm so lonely.
I'm so lonely, and I just keep getting roasted by Dom.
Oh, rip in pieces.
We also have an interactive D&D stream. We've got all sorts of stuff in the chat rewards. You can obviously check those out just by clicking the button on the bottom.
We got new stuff today too.
We got new stuff. It's because it's special time. We're coming near the end of this this arc. So there might be some stuff that's moved around in there. Maybe check that out when you get the chance. Don't forget, we also have 2 ways to redeem that. We have the in Twitch whatever UI, and then we've got the stream elements.
That was great.
I don't know.
The in Twitch whatever UI.
It doesn't have a name.
Channel rewards.
It's just channel rewards.
Yeah, baby.
In the regular Twitch channel rewards, it's right there. You can also hit exclamation point redeem if you've gotten points from our lovely raffles that we have like all the time, every stream. We love giving away those points, and make sure you use those. There's also a way to check them out. I'm sure Mika will tell you in the chat there.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Garrett. And just a quick sort of asterisk on that. The stream element rewards that we sort of do the raffles for, majority of those are just like cosmetic and like some cute little things, which is really, really wonderful. We just give those away very, very frequently. The channel points through Twitch, which you really only get by like being here and interacting and chatting, which I highly recommend you do, helps us get sort of, you know, discovered and stuff, and more eyes on our channel, which is wonderful. More interaction, but the more you interact with our channel, the more points you get, and those are the ones you can directly interface with both myself and the players. So yeah,
Is that new? I feel like...
yeah, I switched that up. I think
that's
like
smart.
a month ago or so.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just it's just
Kinda
a better way
divide 'em
to do
up.
it. Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure during one of our, like maybe during the one shot, someone got like 5,000 points because they forgot to set how much you get for the raffle.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Well, at least it went to Aaron, so that's fine.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah,
I love
very
that
funny.
shit.
But Matt, you want to take it away?
Yeah,
Discord?
yeah, dude. We, we in theory, have an interactive Discord, and you can interact with us there. This week,
it's Andy
we'll
B.
be talking about, what up, Andy B? We'll be talking about the Barbarian on the pod on Saturday, which I've been assured is going to happen.
The pod on Saturday is happening. Noon. Fucking be there. We're talking barbs.
And after
Exclusively Travis Willingham, and that's all.
After we do our Travis Willingham stream, you can get in the Discord and tell us what you want to hear us talk about the following week, and hit us with your favorite barbarians from fantasy, from movies. Tell us what you think barbarians should do, all that kind of shit. I want you to tell me why I'm wrong so that I can tell you why, in fact, you are wrong. But for sure, Sal's definitely wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's usually how it's been the past couple episodes.
So yeah, invite your fucking friends, okay, into the Discord. That's what I have to say.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, man. Jamie?
And yeah, dude.
Fucking hell.
Roll persuasion.
Yes, friend.
Yes.
How do you do,
Brethren.
fellow man? Our friend of the show, Aaron, can be found on Twitch at Little Bogwitch, and our moderator, Michaela, can be found on Twitch at Hello Diddy.
Yeehaw. Good
Yeah.
shit. Well, without further ado, I do want to make one more announcement. Yeah. Hey, dude. So we just launched our Patreon. I actually didn't put a command in, unless Michaela just did, because they're fucking awesome. But I didn't put a command in to link it yet, mostly because there is no content on the Patreon yet. I do want to make that clear. There are 3 available tiers right now: $5, $10, and $20 on Patreon. We're gonna have exclusive video drops there. I'm going to be personally making and releasing homebrew items and monsters and features and stuff that we feature in the show itself. You're going to get that on paper if you're going to be a usual single tier subscriber at the $5 tier. I'll be releasing those every Monday starting this Monday. I'm not entirely sure what time of day they will be released, so I'll try to release them in the morning Eastern Standard Time. That way, just sort of they can be out for most everyone at any time of day that you want to check that out. But the very first pack is going to feature 5 specific homebrew items, monsters, and feats from our very first sort of episodes 1 through 10 of the Great Naledian Crown so far. So 2 of the things that our wonderful player Matt, his character Kill, currently wields, basically the remnants of Desmua, our very first sort of big bad.
The Desmua party pack.
The Desmua. Actually, I am going to name it that. The Desmua party pack. Yes.
I like it.
And so you'll be able to take a look at those and use them in your own game, or maybe if you're just a player and you want to see if you can get this in. Garrett asks me all the time and sends me. Well, he used to send me different items and stuff. I'm like, oh, I like this. Or I'm like, oh, that's a great idea. Well, I made the very first things that you sent me were those like wolf gloves and like a thing or whatever. That's what the Desmua stuff was inspired by.
Oh, okay, dope.
Yeah, I got you.
Keep doing that. Then.
Yeah. No, stop. No, I'm just kidding. No, please do. You can give me more ideas. But you can find those on the Patreon. So that's the kind of stuff you can expect. I will also be releasing a series on YouTube relatively soon, which is going to be very similar to Matt Colville's Running the Game series that he does. If you've ever seen those, that's kind of how I learned how to DM. I mean, that and watching Critical Role and just doing my own research. But Matt Colville's series really helped me understand how to play this fucking crazy game, and I'm still learning. We learn literally every fucking time we play this game. Oh, okay, that's how that is, or whatever. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna start creating stuff like that for our YouTube channel, and then the sort of extended, more in-depth versions of those videos are going to go on Patreon. And if you are a patron there, you can have access to that. So definitely look out for a whole bunch more stuff. in on Patreon and all that. But for now, there is no content on there, so I don't blame everybody for not even looking into that. I don't have the link on me. I might send it at the break, or I'll just text Michaela right now.
Because I'm gonna add it to the link tree.
Oh shit! That's awesome. I'll send you the email that that I use.
Pay no attention.
Pay no attention to me texting right now. And then it should automatically oh, are you gonna do that through the?
Oh, I should just do it.
Yeah, you probably should just do it through the. Yeah, because it can automatically log in there. Yeah. You got it. Go to Google Chrome, Michaela.
If you're watching on YouTube, we just cut all that out.
Yeah, and that's cut out. Yeah, good shit. But yeah, so if you're interested in any of that kind of stuff, I will talk a little bit more about it on the podcast on Saturday. We'll have like full links to that and everything, and it'll be a little bit more official. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, I think that does it for any announcements or new things going on. I'm not going to be doing. I mentioned this a couple of weeks ago, but because we were going to be doing recaps and replays and stuff on reroll, or just doing reruns of the show, I'm not going to do too intensive of a recap at the top of these shows anymore. So this is sort of the last time that I'm going to mention doing that. So if it seems a little quicker today, it's because it is. So. Stick around, or stay tuned for reroll next week and catch that, or just watch the VOD when it comes out. My Pellegrino in my weird fucking.
I was wondering what is going on in the back.
I don't know.
It looks like a takeout soup bowl.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay.
It is.
Very Italian of you, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing that could be more Italian is if it was a fucking mason jar. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's what I drink.
See? Yeah. That's, I don't know. Every Italian family that I've seen has mason jars.
I have so many mason jars.
So many mason jars. All right, cool. Well, without further ado, also I don't have a speaker in the studio right now, but you, I believe, chat should still be able to hear the music. We just won't be able to hear it in studio, but whatever, we'll use our minds. So, when last we met, what's going on over there?
Nothing.
Okay, all right.
Playing a little footsie, it's fine.
They don't know anything. All right, cool. Yeah. When last we met. The three of our current members of the intrepid band of adventurers, the Bared Souls, had just finished a harrowing encounter against one of the council members of Aberlock, Ibrahim Salih, the sort of resident wizard of the Knights Round, the council members that serve under Lord Ilan Thorn, the de facto sovereign of the town of Aberlock, holding the citizens here in the Blackweld essentially hostage. After deciding that your fourth member, Cassandra, would move on along with your young companion, Rennie, that you decided to help out, which is one of the reasons that you are here in Aberlock, you moved into the town to make further headway against Lord Ilan Thorn, and in doing so, you recruited not only what seemed to be a more what's the word I'm looking for? Not militarized, but a little bit more zealous member of the slums in the community that goes by the name of Maeve. You also decided to head over to the blacksmiths, who had before seemed a little bit more unsatisfied with the rule here in Aberlock. Autolycus, the Dragonborn, he had decided to aid you as well and help rally the rest of the town around your cause. You decided to re-enter the estate of Ilan Thorn, and in doing so, you found and infiltrated the study and the library of Councilman Ibrahim Salih. Here you found many different documents and books and other things by which you could further gain additional knowledge against Lord Ilan Thorn and just about the situation at large here, until finally Councilman Ibrahim discovered you all, challenged you, and fought you to his death, by which came by your swords. Then after that, you retreated back into sort of the back mountainous areas that surround Aberlock and the Tempest Peaks. Devised a bit of a plan, did a little bit of reconnaissance in the town, saw one of the, well actually now the last council member, Errant Laurent, excuse me, not Aaron Laurent. Laurent is the name of the other council member. Errant Dumont. Drop off. That's his surname.
Oh, God.
Yes. He dropped off some sort of item in an outhouse, which Kaz gracefully infiltrated, picked out of the muck, and discovered that it was his ring that he wears on his finger. And also you saw Lady Jules Garland, one of the higher up high society members of the town that seems to be in league, or at least close with Lord Illenthorn, stumble out of the abandoned iron mines where you believe Lord Thorn to be. At least that's the last place that he has been seen. Collapse in sort of the middle of the fields outside, and after you looked away and turned back, Kill, you noticed that she was gone, seemingly. From there, you decided that the two of you, Kaz and Indigo, would head back into the city under the guise of Indigo's arcane powers, creating an invisible shroud around the two of you to head further into town, hopefully undetected, to meet with Autolycus and perhaps also Norm the alchemist that Kill has befriended. And Kill would make his way back to the estate of Illenthorn to hopefully infiltrate the caverns underneath it that seem to lead to the caverns under the stone home that holds the various prisoners that Lord Illenthorn has locked away, including Lord Marcroft, Renee's older brother. So, with all that being said, here you are on the precipice of the edge of the mountains, overlooking the town of Aberlock. What would you like to do?
So we've not separated yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Also, for the sake of brevity, everybody, they were attuning to a handful of things last episode. One of these things that they sort of were swapping around but didn't necessarily attune to by the end of the episode was one of Ibrahim's cloaks, which, for the sake of brevity, I just put on Indigo's person. So Indigo now has all that situated. So if you were like, hey, wait a minute, but I remember this, it happened, whatever.
It happened. Get wrecked.
Right, well, this is more clothes than I normally like to wear, but I suppose we'll have to do. I think we're down. So once we have talked to the blacks, Autolycus and Norm, where should we go from there? Do you want to meet you somewhere to Kill, or
We were going to meet right by the slums, kind of where we were camping.
Oh, okay,
earlier.
so we are going to meet. Okay,
Earlier?
gotcha. Is that right?
Yesterday?
Yeah, it's probably best. It's a little bit of a wild card because I don't know exactly where I'm going to come out, but yeah, that's as good a place as any.
Just do like some like reconnaissance, or you would like actually like just go for it.
You know what, brother?
Just kind of wing it.
I don't know.
I like it. I that's yes.
By the way, I want you to know that still doesn't count as a shirt.
Good. Yes. It's a tunic. Different.
Yeah, as long as you keep that chest open, you're still alive.
Yes.
Yeah. So once I get down in there, I don't know if I'm gonna be just looking around, blasting my way out. I mean, I imagine there might be some real, probably not chaos, but sort of I guess we don't really know who's like guarding the folks down there. I mean, I have to imagine there are bigger fish to fry. And I don't think anybody knows that our sort of stated goal is to break people out of there. So I'm hoping that I find myself relatively unopposed.
I mean, how long should we wait for you? I guess is the question.
Well, I guess if you feel like you need to, like if I just don't come out as an example and you feel like it's time to move, the people are ready to riot, then,
Did we settle on what the plan was for the townspeople to be doing, and what we're going to be doing while they do what they're doing?
I don't know if we did in character. I've definitely talked about it a lot outside of character.
Well, I think you're just trying to lock down the town, right?
Basically just trying to...
have
Wait,
them-
are we
have
in
them
character?
just
What are we
handle
doing?
the guards, basically, and
You could tell if I'm in character because of my stupid ass voice.
So basically the plan is, and I'm saying this to everyone, the townsfolk are basically going to keep the Black Hand under control. So they can take the town. We're going to check the mines, because presumably that's where Thorn is. Once there, we will absolutely destroy his shit, wreck him, annihilate him, whatever you want to call it. Basically, it's just to make sure that there's not more death than there needs to be in town.
Yeah, I mean, if we can take out the Black Hands and sort of take back Aberlock proper, then Thorn will be isolated in the mines, and then we kind of have the initiative, so to speak.
Exactly. We've got advantage numbers.
yes,
Yeah. Plus, as long as we can maintain ownership of the town, there are untold resources in there, right? I mean, between the shit that's still in the manor that we haven't gotten to check out yet, you know, maybe we can get, you know, all Norm supplies. You never really know where the Garlands stand. Obviously, you know, Harry Jr. is with us. So yeah, I mean, if we can take the town, then we have a huge strategic advantage.
Are we taking the town before we go into the mine, or just at the same time?
I kind of think we take the town first.
I was thinking, yeah, either at the same time, roughly, or take the town first.
All right.
What we could do, if we want to do a two-pronged attack, get like 4 or 5 maybe of the townsfolk, and then we all go in the mines. Because who's going to be in there besides Thorn? Maybe a couple Blackhand, but Blackhand are fucking. I mean, they're nothing, mate.
Well, hey, I'll leave it up to y'all because you're going to be kind of moving about town, and so if you find that like the presence of Black Hands is low, then maybe they've sort of, you know, doubled back into the mines. If there seems to be, you know, if they seem to be prevalent, then maybe we can kind of do a pincer attack and kind of cut the Black Hands off of Thorn.
Raw,
And if we take them out, then Thorn will be all on his own.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll sort of coordinate with Autolycus and find out what the best sort of time to take back the town would be based on his.
We've also definitely got like a day or two before he can get everyone all armed.
Right.
He's got to get stuff from the watchtower outside of town.
Gotcha. So basically, it sounds like I forgot Karen's character's name.
Amazing.
Kaz and I will.
Incredible.
It's been 2 weeks, okay?
I'm the main character.
How dare you?
Fuck.
So Kaz and I
That
will,
was amazing.
Basically just kind of be in town doing whatever we can until Keel comes back.
Yeah, just bear in mind a couple things. Is one, it's possible I come out in a grand explosion, and 2, we don't know how long. If Thorn's holed up in the mines despite his councilman being taken out, it means there's something in there that he's trying to crack.
Yes.
And the longer we take to move on the town, the longer he has to crack it.
So it sounds like we'll basically take back the town as soon as whatever preparations we've made have been done.
I think so. Definitely err on the side of haste.
Absolutely. Indigo, did you just forget my name?
No, what? No, of course not.
What are we doing?
All right, then.
Drinking first.
Drink it.
DM drink.
Party.
Oh shit.
Oh, both.
Yeehaw.
Thank you.
Thank you for your general recommendation to drink if we want.
Yes.
You know?
We choose to do this.
Yeah.
Thank you. Solar Blitz.
Oh, solar. Been a while.
Solar.
Been a while. Oh God.
Delicious.
Delicious.
All right.
Then,
Who's
so-
going where?
Keel, you're going to the...
I'm dipping back into the manor.
And I will cast invisibility.
Hey, let me ask real quick before we break out. What do we think that alarm is protecting? Because
Because you want to go check it out.
well, I'm just thinking like it is Thorn's manor,
Right.
right? So it's probably, but obviously Ibrahim set it up. I just wonder like who's it really gonna call at this point?
Well, yeah, I know.
You know?
I was thinking about going up there.
Does the alarm spell like make a noise, or is it sort of like a mental like? Doo-doo-doo?
It's sort of a mental. I don't know if I should really know that, but I'm gonna say it's a mental because
Maybe if someone rolled Arcana.
Can I roll Arcana?
Sure.
yeah.
That is literally what it's for.
15.
15. As far as you know, spells like that, there are some that are triggered that make actual auditory sound. But in that case, it makes more sense that it's just a mental ping.
And normally it would be that whoever casts the spell gets the
That is correct.
alarm in there, so it's probably not going to go off.
Oh, good point. I'm glad you knew that.
Yes.
I mean, I guess on the other hand, if I trip it and the black hands come running, that's not necessarily ideal before we're ready. So I don't know. What do y'all think?
Honestly, I was thinking about doing it before we decided that we needed to get out of town. So,
Do you think there's any? How long has it been since we killed Ibrahim in terms of like hours?
Ooh.
It's been a long rest.
we had a
right?
long rest at least.
Okay.
Yeah, it hasn't been too long.
And we've
but yeah,
seen
you've had a
people,
long rest.
we've seen black hands go into the
I
house.
saw Aaron going
Kill?
there.
Yeah.
We saw Aaron
right.
going there.
So look at me. Look at my eyes. do it. I want you to rob that motherfucker blind. Take everything that even looks like it has sentimental value and monetary value. Anything you can stuff in that fucking shell of yours.
We don't know if he has any kids, do we? Probably not.
I might draw a line there. Actually, you know what? Take a kid. Don't kill them.
Oh no, I'm not gonna take the kid. But I'm just saying, like, if you ain't got no progeny, you can't take it with you.
That sounds like you want to kill a kid.
No, he's saying that he has no one's in his will right
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, so
Remember when I took
now.
this?
you're moralizing. That's fine too. You gotta do that.
This is a callback.
As long as you take it.
This is a callback. Yeah. Anyway, go watch episode fucking 5 or something.
Yeah, whatever the fuck we say.
Yeah. All right. Well, maybe I'll dip in.
Just might as well say hello.
Yeah. And like, I guess if Thorne's got to know that Ibrahim's dead by now, and if that hasn't caused him to come running, then I doubt any alarm is going to cause him to come running.
Absolutely.
He knows his house has been infiltrated.
What could possibly be in there?
Yeah. All right. Anyway.
Then. Well, good luck. I hope we all survive.
Well, yeah, don't die.
Yeah. And if not, it's not that big of a deal. Anyway.
I mean, okay. Let's go.
I love kill. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, here we go. So good. Okay, so the two of you, what are you doing to prepare to get into town?
I'm casting invisibility as a level 3 spell.
Okay.
You said we're back in the mountains right now? Or
Yeah, you're like on
are we in the manor?
precipice. I don't believe you're in the manor.
We're
You're not
our
in the
little
manor.
No.
Okay.
hidey hole.
Yeah.
Like mountains.
You're a little hidey hole, yes.
Yes. We're hanging out in my butthole.
Yeah, that's where I hide.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's another reference that I don't know if people know or not.
No,
but
whatever. It's fine.
it's a good one.
Invisibility level 3?
Level, yes.
Got it. So casting it on both yourself and Kaz, as Indigo sort of mutters this incantation, traces his hand into the air, and immediately the two of them disappear from your sight. Kill. However, with your passive perception, you can hear the footsteps and you sort of mark certain things. The two of you, why don't you make stealth checks for me with advantage?
Easy.
Invisibility just grants advantage, or it also grants
Correct.
a stealth bonus. Okay.
Oh, actually, you said we had a long rest.
You did.
So that changes the equation.
24.
20, yeah. No problem.
12.
Okay,
Kind of on
no
the
problem.
low end.
Well,
The two of you begin to make your way and maneuver down the mountainside. Kill, are you moving stealthily as well? Or are you going to be shapeshifting in any way to aid yourself?
nah. I'm just gonna casually humdrum down the mountainside.
Okay.
Jump off a cliff and get in your shell.
Sure.
No, I mean I'll move like relatively stealthily, I guess.
Okay,
Like
make a stealth check.
I'm not gonna make a show of it,
That's
but I'm
fine.
also not gonna. That's a 12.
Okay, good to know. The three of you begin to move through. Now, as you begin to make your way down the mountainside back into Aberlock proper, you all sort of begin to notice a minor tremor. It's the faintest little feeling, but as you move down, you just sort of make perception checks, all of you.
5.
16.
16.
16. Indigo, you're too focused on the area around you. You do see a little bit of rumbling pebbles and whatnot, and it's a little odd. Kaz and Kill, you sort of look up and out, and you can kind of sense that it's coming from deeper in the mountain range from behind you, lower. And it feels like it's getting sort of stronger in bursts, little waves. It subsides for a moment. Subsides again. And just as you continue moving forward, you all hear and feel a very intense tremor, a rumbling and a shifting. It's like two tectonic plates are slamming into each other. A full-on, for a split second, an earthquake shakes the ground beneath you. I need the
shit.
three of you to make dexterity saving throws as you are nearing the end of this sort of trek down the mountain.
Remind me if we're in the mountains over here by the slums or in the mountains back there by the manor.
By the manor,
I got a 7.
Okay.
30, 20.
30, 20.
I got a 13.
13. Michaela, by the way, just make sure that the song is looping. If that's cool.
Oh, there's about to be a song, y'all.
Oh, go back.
So cool.
Yeah.
Fuck. You can't hear the backing track when you're starting the movie.
Just hit just go freedom. Play freedom.
Freedom.
Yeah, and then hit that again. Awesome. Yeah, you got it.
Freedom.
That's not enough.
We don't have the rights to the
This is
song.
royalty-free song.
Yeah, exactly. So
You get like 10 seconds of a unlicensed song, don't you?
Yeah, something like that.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we're probably fine.
It's not gonna content ID your voice, probably. Unless you sound exactly like George Michael.
Well,
Shit.
that's we're
Fun fact,
That's too bad.
once I used a picture of George Michael as my Facebook profile pic.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I have a story about Facebook profile pics that I'll tell you after this because it's very funny.
Perfect.
Tony,
So-
can I say one?
Yeah, what's up?
Tony said how many points to make them not.
Shut up, Eric. You're fuck you. You've seen me in musicals.
Make me an offer, Eric.
Actually, he's seen you in musicals too.
Okay.
Because he came to see Hunchback, I believe.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sing loud.
Just donate to us, Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fine. So,
If you join our Patreon, I'll stop singing.
there you go. Perfect. What's your deck save?
Dirty 20.
13.
70.
Kaz and Kill, you sort of cling to the side of the mountain as you can as the earth shakes around you. Indigo, as you sort of were caught off guard by this, you begin to slip and fall, and you do sort of make your way down on the ground. You catch yourself at the very end. You only suffer 1 point of bludgeoning damage. It's just sort of like your ankle buckles a little bit against the earth. But other than that,
Oh,
But it make a concentration check?
nope,
That?
that's okay. It's not DM Chugs who did it.
Damn.
Yeah, God, fuck you. All right, here we go. What is this again?
It's
potion?
It's just
It's potion.
It's potion.
Yeah.
Yes, very good. I don't know if you guys can see this too closely. Maybe go zoom in on me real quick. I just wanted to shout out to Garrett.
Give it color too, or is that something
Look
else?
at how cool
yeah,
this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at how
Yeah, 'cause
cool this is, you guys.
Matt's
Oh, yeah,
doesn't
put
have
in the
luster,
light,
does
yeah,
it?
That's how
It's just like a pink.
Very
weakest potion.
sparkly.
It's
for you,
it's
Eric.
my lowest effort. I had a lot of shit to do today. I've had a week, man.
It's gone.
Yeah.
Delicious.
I
Same.
think we brought the box.
Yes, we have.
you
the
know
box.
what?
We can slap the bag too.
Sangria.
It's still delicious.
It tastes very good. Well, goddamn, Indigo, you slap the ground with your face.
Wait, what was your name again?
I forgot his character's name. I never forget.
That one hurt. That hurt.
The earthquake subsides.
It's been a lot of bad shit's happening.
yeah. Word.
I just make room in my brain for. Sorry.
Yeah, fuck you in particular, Garrett. Anyway, so no, the earthquake subsides, and it only lasted 1 or 2 seconds. Everything goes still. You can actually begin to hear distant shouting in the city.
Have I lost track of where Kaz is at this point because I'm both invisible?
I mean, make a perception check.
14.
14. He couldn't have gone far. I mean, you could probably just call out to him.
Kaz, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. You're right.
Yeah.
You hear that from like slightly above you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of fell on my face. I fell on my face a little bit. I'm good.
I could have sworn it was an ankle. All right.
My wine is not
Both.
well, though,
He
but-
hit the ankle and then boom. on the face.
Don't be too close to the wall of the mountain here. I don't want to step on you.
Yes.
So we've got to fucking hurry then.
Yeah, that was a bit upsetting, wasn't it?
Not a fan.
Let's go talk to Autolycus, see if he knows what's going on.
Did you say that other than the earth rumbling under us, was there any other sound that had some like directionality to it? Because I know you said that it seemed like it was kind of coming from behind us, right? Like up the mountain.
Not up the mountain.
Okay.
Deeper in the mountain, but from below.
I see. Okay. So this could be whatever Thorn is doing, or it could be some giant mountain mole or some shit. I don't know.
Mountain mole.
Given what we know, I'm going to assume it's not.
I start daydreaming for just a second about mountain moles.
Mountain mole.
I like to wrestle one. Anyway, let's fucking go.
Yeah, let's fucking save this town.
Oh, yeah. Very cool. Alrighty. So, Kaz and Indigo, you guys begin to make your way through the town. As you do, I need both of you to make perception checks for me. Kill, as you begin to move towards the estate of Ilan Thorn, You don't necessarily just, on quick glance, you're a little bit more towards the outskirts of town, completely opposite of what Kill and Inigo are doing, so you don't necessarily notice anybody around or anything. It seems as though the estate itself is still relatively clear of anybody. As you guys have been watching it, you did see Errant, do his situation with his ring, but you really haven't seen anybody enter or exit the estate any further than that. Perception checks from you guys?
13.
22.
13 and 22. As you begin to make your way through the town, you notice that there are a handful of people now who have scattered out into the open. A lot of different homes and buildings were shaken so much that they had collapsed. You can kind of see the remnants of different smoke, like little fires here and there that have broken out from falling buildings into erupted fireplaces and all these different things. There seems to be the beginning of a slight bit of pandemonium now amongst the town. Some things have collapsed. You can hardly imagine what the slums must be looking like now with all of the dilapidated homes and stuff that were there before. This was a very violent motion from the earth underneath you. Even though it was only just a moment, all it takes is a moment for the ground to shift and then the entire foundation of a building to collapse. There are shouts asking for help, calling out. There are many different black hands that seem to have been just sort of making their way through the streets that are now rushing up to different buildings, a lot of them moving towards the more well-to-do sections first. You can see, as far as you can tell, especially that's where you're coming from, they're much too occupied as far as you can tell now to even be looking out for anything. You are invisible, of course, already, so you feel very comfortable at the very least moving through and not being seen. However, it's getting more and more frantic as you move through the town. Eventually you come upon the town sort of center where you remember most of the buildings of professions lie, and you can see now that the same building where the alchemist once was has sort of now been shifted aside and like partially sort of fallen off onto the ground.
Holy shit.
You do recognize though a shorter humanoid figure that I think you guys have met. I don't actually remember if you two have met Norm before. I know that
I was in there. At
yes,
one point,
Kaz
for
was
sure.
at one point. So
I don't know that I would.
I don't remember if you were. You might have stayed out because of fear of surging. So I'm not entirely sure. But at the very least, Kaz, you do recognize a smaller humanoid figure, just sort of on the outside, who seems to be like holding a whole bunch of things like in his arms and just sort of looking around and just like in a general panic. And you can also see not too far away from there to your left, but a little closer to you, is the blacksmith's abode, which seems to be not unaffected. The things around have sort of like fallen and little debris is scattered out in front in the front yard of it, but the structural integrity of the blacksmith seems to be still intact. However, you do not see Autolycus out or anything like that. But seemingly you do recognize Norm sort of freaking out a little bit down the street, maybe 200 feet away.
I think I would move to Autolycus's house.
Okay, got you.
All right, I let go of his hand because that's how we're keeping track of each other.
Sure.
You go check on Autolycus. I'll see if Norm's okay. All right, I'll meet you there. Just stay there.
Sounds good.
Cool. Kaz, you begin to move past the blacksmiths all the way up to the slightly fallen alchemist's place. You do see Norm just sort of like picking up things that have sort of scattered around and just holding a whole bunch of different supplies, and you can see different vials in his hands. He does seem to have little, like a little bit of blood like on the side of his head, but he doesn't seem to be like out of it or anything, or he just seems to be very, very anxious and freaking out in situations, in this situation, excuse me.
At some point, I just kind of want to put a hand on his shoulder, which
Okay.
I know might scare him, but whatever.
Sure. Make a, we'll call it a persuasion check with disadvantage to see if you can,
Do it in a soothing way.
yeah, a soothing, calming
A
way.
gentle glance.
5 on
Five,
one.
great.
That's fine.
He's sort of freaking out, and as soon as you sort of put a hand on his shoulder, he just sort of, and he just like drops a whole bunch of things that he has on the ground, and they just sort of fall. A couple of the vials sort of scatter across the ground, and the liquid is lost from it as well. And he just, who goes there?
It's me. It's Kaz. Do you remember me?
What?
Kaz? Sir Castellan?
I do remember, but
Okay.
where are you?
I'm invisible.
I understand that. So where
I
are...
really have no way to indicate where I am. I am.
He reaches out.
I grab his hand.
Ah, there you are. Okay, wonderful. Can you help me, please?
Yes, that's part of why I'm here. First, you should know, Ibrahim is dead. Just gonna drop that one now.
Really?
Oh, I saw it myself, mate.
Make a persuasion check.
It was pretty macabre. That's another 5.
Another 5.
That can't be.
Listen, have you ever been in his study?
No.
Oh, well, fuck, then you're not gonna recognize the armor that I took from him.
If Inigo was there invisible right now, I'm wearing his clothes.
Let me see what
Hold on. I have to get 1 second.
He turns around and he begins to try to head back inside the shop.
yeah. I'm gonna stop him.
Okay.
No, that's not structurally stable. You could die.
I need to recover my things. It's not.
What is in there? I'm lithe and light of foot.
My alchemist autonoma is still in there. That's the most important thing. Some more potions and whatnot, and my savings.
All right, I've got a bag of holding. I can get all that pretty easily. Give me 1 moment.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna just like try to carefully make my way in there.
Sure. Go ahead and just give me a general dexterity check.
Dope. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You try to pry the door open. You can't because of sort of the way that the wall is collapsed. However, the window to the left is sort of broken because of how these things have collapsed. You sort of shift your leg in and pull yourself forward. As you do, a little bit of the glass does scrape against you. It does not break any skin or anything. You don't suffer any damage, but you sort of quickly identify, if you're not a little bit more careful, that you probably will suffer a little bit of, cuts and whatnot here and there.
Right.
Nothing you can't handle, but
Fair enough.
it is relatively unsecure in here. As you sort of look around, you can see many things have been destroyed from the collapse on the right side of the building, and you just sort of begin to search around. Go ahead and make a investigation check for me.
Oh no. 7.
7. You quickly try to move through as fast as you can, knowing how maybe at the drop of a hat this whole building could probably come in, and you have no idea if there are going to be any aftershocks or anything like that from the earthquake itself. So you quickly move through. The one thing you do find are a couple potions that seem to have not broken onto the ground. You, however, don't necessarily recognize anything as this alchemical automa device that he was talking about, but you quickly pick up 3 potions just off the ground that you find. You try to look around like behind like the counter of things, but the wall and the ceiling have sort of like pushed it off to the side. You can see that there is like a lockbox sort of blocked off behind under the counter. It's sort of blocked off by the remnants of the wall and the roof that have sort of collapsed down, and you can see that, and you can even hear it, the creaking of the wood. It's just barely holding itself up, this whole sort of wall and roof that have sort of collapsed inward, and you can see a lot of the boards have been twisted and snapped up from the bottom. You could probably try your best to like slip in and around things to get the lockbox itself, and then slip up and around back, but you quickly surmise that if you make, too egregious of an error, you might be the one who is trapped further in there.
Is it collapsed in such a way that I could brace it with something?
Possibly. What do you have in mind?
I mean, I don't have a whole lot. I have a crowbar, if that could bear any weight at all.
You can certainly try. There's a lot. So
is there anything in the building that I could use to brace it. Like,
Make a perception check.
dope. 13.
13. You look around. There doesn't necessarily seem to be anything of enough mass to it that you'd feel comfortable like shoving it to protect against anything that would collapse through. However, there are a couple snapped off floorboards and whatnot that you could probably collect if you got enough of them to just continue to shove in there. You have no idea how long that would take.
I'm gonna make one attempt at it. If I hear anything that I don't like, I'm getting the fuck out of
Sure. You grab one of the floorboards, you begin to move. I just need you to make a general strength check to just see if you can wedge it properly and effectively.
it. 16.
16. You take the first floorboard, which is relatively long and thick, and you shove it into just sort of a spot where you can see most of the weight is distributed. I don't know, I'm not entirely sure if that's the right word, but most of the weight is focused. As you can see, the roof and the wall sort of collapse inward, and you hear like a creaking, but not in the sense of like collapsing, just pushing these two objects together, and you wedge it down into the ground as well and pin it up against the countertop, and you feel that set in. Feels pretty good. You're not too confident about that alone being entirely stable, but maybe one or two more would be great.
Fuck it, yeah, I'll
Sure.
keep trying.
Go ahead and give me another strength check.
I know I'm gonna fail one of these. Like that one, with the nat one.
That one, perfect. You grab this floorboard and you begin to sort of jam it in the same way, but as you do, you just misjudge the angle in which you're doing that, and it sort of it's shoved in at a wrong angle, and you hear a splintering on that particular board that you put in, and as it splinters, the weight that was holding the other one sort of shifts to the side and begins to slide down, and this entire part of this roof looks like in the next moment it's probably going to come down.
Yeah, I'll get out of there.
All right. You begin to slip out. You move towards the window again. I just need you to make one more dexterity check for me. You can do acrobatics if you like.
Oh, fuck yeah. 26, baby.
26. You dive right through. You make it perfectly between the edge of the broken glass and the corner of the wooden window, and you dive right through, holding on to the vials, and you can hear the crashing of the roof now onto this fully collapsed portion of the alchemist shop, and Norm is just sort of standing out there, fiddling with his pants nervously. Were you successful? What could you find?
How did you know I was here?
Oh, well, I mean, like he heard you jump out, but
The stuff he's holding wouldn't also be invisible, would it?
It'd be in my bag of holding.
yeah. I mean, it would be invisible, but I mean, he heard everything, so he just sort of assumed.
Okay. Wild.
Yeah,
There would be just like road smudge as you dove through.
yeah. It would
fair
be
enough.
pretty
Footprints
obvious.
and
Yeah,
whatever. Yeah.
All right.
it'd be pretty obvious.
Listen, I wasn't able to get a whole lot. I managed to get these, and I pull out the 3 potions.
Okay.
I didn't see, and maybe I did see an alchemist automata, but I didn't see much that was not broken or in a safe place. As for your savings, I tried, man. It was behind some unstable shit. I probably kind of caused the collapse more trying to brace it so I could grab it for you. The good news is, it's still in there. It's just gonna take some digging out.
Okay.
If you need something in the meantime, I mean, I've got money.
No, that's thank you for your help. I don't know. I guess I'll ask some of the Black Hands for help or something. Or...
That might be an issue. We are planning a sort of revolution. Seems like too big of a word. A coup, perhaps. I mean, we killed Ibrahim and Laurent, and we are going for Thorn next. So,
Who are you?
I am someone who has been victimized by Thorn in the way that I think a lot of people in town have.
Well, thank you for helping me out. If it's true what you said, then I guess I've got some thinking to do. God's with you. And he just sort of turns around and begins to meander.
Yeah. If you decide you want to help, because I think you've been fucked over by Ibrahim as much as everyone else has, you can always talk to Autolycus.
Make a persuasion check.
Cool.
Did you give him the flyer?
11. He stops for a moment, maybe a second, doesn't turn around, and then he continues forward.
Do I threaten him? I shouldn't. I'm trying to come off as a good guy.
While you think about that,
Yeah.
Indigo,
Yes.
you're heading towards the blacksmith, which seems to be relatively structurally stable. You don't see him outside or anything like that. Most of the things that were on the work table on the outside have been scattered onto the ground after being shaken up and all that. But everything else seems to be relatively, all right. The door's shut.
I'll peek in the window.
Okay, make a perception check.
11.
11. Lots of things seem to be thrown about in here, probably because of the tremor. Nothing necessarily seems to be broken inside, just a bunch of inventory and a whole bunch of, loose ore now just sort of scattered onto the ground. There's a handful of gold coins that are also scattered onto the ground as well. You don't see Autolycus, though.
Okay.
You don't see anyone inside.
As far as directly outside the house, is there anyone nearby?
Make a perception check, just in general.
18.
18. There's not many people outside. You look down the street and you can see Norm with a couple of things just sort of on the ground after you assume an interaction with Kaz, and he seems to be picking up some small things that he dropped. And he's just sort of, standing there, seemingly waiting for something.
Okay. I'm mostly wondering because I'm planning on knocking at the door and seeing if anyone might hear me.
Sure. You look around. Most. I mean, there's a big commotion in town right now. You probably can assume that you're relatively unnoticed.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the door and knock.
All right, you do so. Moment passes. No answer.
I'll attempt to open the door, trying to time it, but it's a spot where no one's looking my way.
Sure. You wait for your opportune moment. You try the door, and it is locked.
Which house is Autolycus? It's the
The
gray
blue one, I think. Oh, it's-
Yes, it's this blue one, and then that is the alchemist.
I'll go around to the back. I don't think I've been to the back of the house yet and basically see if there's another entrance.
Okay. You move around to the back. There is a back entrance. Yes.
I'll see if this one is. I'll try this door.
This is also locked.
I'll knock on this door.
You knock. You wait a moment. No answer.
Okay. Is there anyone, or are there any people nearby near the back of the house that are like within sight of the back of the house? I guess.
Make a perception check.
13.
Coast seems to be clear.
Right. Do I break the window? Of this non-damaged house that was not. Well, shoot.
Can you guys all scoot to your right a little bit? Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you.
Is that good?
And casting a cantrip
Should be
will
better.
break invisibility, right?
Yeah, it will.
Okay. I guess I'll check the windows on this side, see if I see anything from here.
Okay, make a perception check.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. This is a different view. This seems to be the more living space portion of the building. What you can see through this window is a bedroom. However, a bunch of stuff is sort of strewn about in here. The wardrobe seems to have been knocked over. The sort of side, nightstand next to the bed seems to, like, a bunch of its drawers have been like knocked forward. The nightstand itself is like fallen forward in like in an awkward way. It's sort of pinned up against the wall in the bed, and a whole bunch of shits on the ground from the drawers.
Is there anywhere, you said the house has shifted a little bit, are there any openings where it seems like my rat might be able to slip through?
I'm sorry, you said that I said that the house seems to be what?
Well, I don't know. You said the house is like shifted a little bit, but still intact, or is that?
No.
Gotcha.
The blacksmith has
just not
the
been-
structure has not been
Gotcha. Okay,
compromised.
never mind.
He forged the
Yes.
foundation himself.
That's right.
Yes. All right.
This whole house is made of mithril.
I guess. She's not responding to knocking. I guess I'll stay relatively close to the house, but kind of like search in the area around to see if there's any sign of Autolycus nearby.
Okay, make an investigation check.
He's probably just off to get his fucking shit.
19.
19. Yeah, I mean, you look around best you can, try to sleuth out if there's any sign of Autolycus being here. And best you can ascertain is that, at least in the back portion of the house, things seem to have been turned around in such a way, at least with like, what you would assume to be usually pretty meticulously placed objects and whatnot have just been scattered about, probably because of the tremor. But there's not necessarily a sign of anyone recently being here, mostly because most things have been shaken up from around here. You know what I mean? So like loose objects have been scattered about.
Okay.
So it's very difficult to tell if he has been around here recently. But you also surmise pretty quickly it's entirely possible that he hasn't returned from going to the watchtower and getting the supplies and stuff yet. So
Okay. I'll return to the front of the house and basically wait for some sign that Kaz has returned.
okay, sounds good. Kaz, have you decided if you're going to pursue Norm or not?
I have decided not to, so I am going to head to the blacksmith.
Okay, gotcha. Kill. As you begin to make your way towards the back side of the Thorn estate, you quickly realize that this is a pretty deserted part of town now at this point. You can still hear many different screams and calls for help throughout the town proper in the distance. You can see the pillars of smoke now beginning to rise throughout a couple different parts of the town. But the closer you get to the estate, the more you realize that it's like they gave up on this place, or they just don't care about it anymore.
Yeah.
You make your way through. The back door is still open the way you guys left it. You make your way inside. It seems untouched as far as you can tell from where you are now. You make your way into the hall proper, but now you can see many of the art pieces and stuff that were hung up on the wall have fallen. As you hang a left into the sort of main hallway in general, the staircase leading up on your left, but right in front of you, that large depiction of that draconic creature seems to have been collapsed onto the ground. The nostril of it just sort of dug into the floor.
So that whole
because
bust
of how
like fell off the
fallen
ground.
off, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And that part of the wall is sort of like collapsed and like splintered and broken. The entirety of the what's the one I'm looking for? The dining room area is sort of, that wall has just sort of like fallen in on itself. You sort of peek around, you can see that there's still a way to get into the kitchen area from there. It just might be a little bit more difficult. You might have to pry some things out of the way. But the estate itself has been shaken pretty violently.
A couple things I want to look at. One, where the dragon head fell, taking part of the wall with it. I just want to like kind of see if there's anything behind it in the wall, or if it's just a hole in the wall.
Sure.
And then secondly, I would probably kind of like just basically investigate the dragon head to see if there's anything like kind of hidden in it or anything like that.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Sure. Fucking 6.
6. I mean, the first thing you notice is that the there's nothing really behind it or anything like that. I mean, it's just sort of like broken wall at this point. the dragon head itself doesn't seem to house anything inside of it. As far as you can tell, the neck of it, it's sort of been snapped like outward because of how it's sort of fallen against the floor, and you can see that it is simply stuffed with a bunch of like odd what's the word I'm looking for, like bits of like straw and like a whole bunch of different shit, shit, and it doesn't seem to be anything more than what it appears.
Can I try to pull some scales off it?
Certainly. Make your usual harvest check, your nature check.
It's a nat 1.
That one. As you begin to do that, you begin to pull a little bit of the scales off it, and as you do, one of them snaps, and you quickly realize that this is fake.
Oh shit.
It just looks really good, but as you try to actually harvest from it, this is entirely fake.
Wow. But I also recall that it was like enchanted with something.
Yep.
So yeah, maybe it's like a sort of a glamour to make it look even better or something. Okay, interesting. This is like, I find this disgusting.
Sure.
By the way.
Yeah.
Not to go into Kill's inner monologue too much, but this is gross. Okay. I then will take a peek into that side room where Ibrahim's study is.
Sure.
And just see if that realm sphere is still like ticking in place, or if it's held up or is spinning.
So as you round your way into the dining room, that portion of the wall on the far side is collapsed inward, and both of those doors, the one that leads to the kitchen and the one that leads to the study, are sort of compromised in the way that you'll have to do a little bit more heavy lifting, trying to get things out of the way and to pry the door either out or push it inward, hopefully not disturbing the integrity of the fallen wall.
I won't worry about it right now. Then I'll go ahead and
Make a perception check.
Okay.
You'll go ahead and make a perception check.
21.
You get up to that point, you surmise that, you focus for a moment, and you can still hear a...
Cool.
I stopped it.
It's still going. All right, I'll make my way to the stairs if I can.
You do so.
Okay. I'll take a minute to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You spend your minute. You cast your spell using the arcane chanting. Your eyes glow for a moment, and where there once was a seam before dictating some sort of arcane alarm spell or trap, there is no longer.
Yeah. Rest in peace, motherfucker.
Rest in peace.
And then I'll make my way up the stairs.
Okay. You do so. As you do, you quickly realize that there are many parts of the floor that have collapsed under themselves, and so there are many parts of the hallway that are just completely holes. As you move your way up to the first one, it sort of blocks the door on the right side. There's a door on the right, a further one on the left, and then you can kind of see farther on to the right, so there's another door. At the very end, there is a window as well that does not seem to be damaged in any way, as far as you can tell from here. But the hole in the ground you look under, you can see, seems to look to lead all the way down into the basement. The second floor under it seems to be collapsed as well. And as you look down, you can see that there's like this dank, sort of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Rocky foundation at the very bottom.
Okay.
And you can faintly see like a little bit of like an orange glow.
Interesting. Okay. Is this the same building where we saw the rune on the floor?
No,
or was that in Aaron's house?
Aaron's house.
Okay.
He had a special room for it with no windows.
Yep. Okay. Can I? Can I step over the gap?
Drinks. Can I have more?
Can I step over the gap for now and try to access the first room?
You can certainly try to jump over it.
Sure.
Go ahead and just make a. Well, actually, you wouldn't have to make it. What's your jump distance?
I don't know.
It's like strength plus something, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if I have it up on my screen. Strong wind, unconscious, wilderness navigation, travel pace, encounter distance services.
Trying to be quiet. Normal on 10. Cover. Light. Obscured areas.
Just whip it at him.
I'm actually gonna come around.
Oh shit.
Nice. D&D 5e jump distance.
Oh sure. I just got my hand in.
Well, I can't see behind.
You can jump a distance equal to your strength score, provided you have a run up of at least 10 feet. Thank you very much.
Okay.
No, it won't.
Is your hand on frame? Okay. Yeah, a distance equal to your strength score, provided you have a run up of at least 10 feet, but you can't jump further than your movement for the turn.
Yep.
It's a type of movement, not action. Okay, cool.
So do I have 10
In
feet
feet.
run up?
It's a little difficult, but I'll say you can make an athletics check to have enough of the speed to cover the distance you would have to start on the stairs.
Okay.
To get up, and then I wouldn't force you to make the jump not knowing.
Yeah.
You would be able to tell by the time you got up to the hole if you did have the athletic ability to get there, and then
Does
use
it
that
say
to
what
make
the
jump.
long jump is if you don't have 10 feet run up?
Good question. Provided you have, but you can't. It doesn't.
Well, I rolled an 11 athletics, but I can jump 18 feet. So I'm guessing even if it's like halved, that jump's plenty.
Yeah, that's no problem at all. Yeah, for sure. Yes, begin.
Take your
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Chat room.
Sorry, chat. Yeah, my bad. I was figuring out how high or how far he could jump.
Yeah. I'm just happy to know that I can jump 18 feet now.
Yeah, and I think it's
Oh,
like
word. Hell yeah.
double your. It's either double.
Fucking
It's
try
gotta be
me.
double your modifier.
I think that's your height. Your height.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
length is like 18.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, so I jump over the hole, and then I will open the first door on your right. I think you said, or whichever side
Yes.
of the hole.
So actually, what you do is you jump over the hole and you slam your shoulder into the closed door because the hole is up to the door itself. But the weight that you have and the strength that you have after you jump, it's very easy for you to slam into the door, whether it was locked or not, and just fucking fall into the room.
I just cannonball through the door.
Yes, absolutely. And as you do so, you just sort of catch yourself as you enter the room and you look around, and it's very clear that this is a bedroom.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be like a master bedroom by any means, but it's still relatively nice. A lot of things have fallen over, though. You can just sort of tell that the decor in general was, or some of it, part of it still is, relatively, well-to-do. The wardrobe has fallen over as well. Parts of the nightstand, same thing that I described earlier at Autolycus's room. Things have been strewn about in here.
Okay. So it's just like sort of normal dressers and any like trunks or lock boxes.
Make an
or anything?
investigation check.
Also, whenever we do get into combat,
20.
gift of the gods to Kaz.
Gift of the gods, the Kaz. So on your first successful hit will be a crit.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You take a look around, and as far as you can tell, this seems to be a pretty mundane room.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be anything extracurricular in here. You check that there is not foot locker, but there is a little chest sort of at the.
There's a lady foot locker.
There's a lady foot locker, yes. There's a baby gap here, actually. No, so there's essentially a chest at the foot of the bed. You do quickly sort of open it up, and it just has a handful of nice clothing in there. But other than that, nothing seems to be of particular note in here.
Quick check on the detect magic. Nothing.
Nothing on the dark magic.
I'll try to make my way to the next room.
Gotcha. You take the remnants of the door, you slide it to the side, you position yourself at an angle to where you're pretty sure that you can do pretty well. Yeah. Just give me another athletics check just to humor me.
It's a nat 1.
Oh, God, you guys. Oh, fuck.
Really bad.
That is tough.
Is that the third one today?
I think it's the first one today.
You
Or it's your second
rolled
one.
2 and I rolled 1.
Oh, you
Our
rolled?
combat rolls are better than this.
Yeah. So you position yourself and you're pretty sure, all right, the last one was easier.
Yeah.
I got this. You make a run for it, and as you place your foot down on the last sort of step to jump, you do so, and as you lift off the wood plank under you, completely gives way under your weight. And as you push off, it just splinters under you, and all of your weight goes downward, and you fall forward. And as you do, you're sort of as you fall forward, that the second level, which is kind of the bait, like the floor one of the ground floor or whatever, the lip of it, as you fall forward, you could probably reach to just grab. Go ahead and just give me a strength saving throw. Actually, we'll call it. Sure.
Okay. 9.
9. You reach forward and you grasp the edge of it and you claw onto it as hard as you can with your fingertips. And as you do, your body swings forward, slams against the side of the wall, and your hand slips again. And as you do, you fall backwards all the way down to the basement onto the ground, onto your shell, so you don't suffer too much more damage. However, you still suffer 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Slam into the ground.
Cool.
Now in the sort of cavernous basement floor. I'll say, as you took the leap, there was a certain point sort of in the middle of the jump where you were closer to where you were still falling forward as you were closer to the edge, the like outer limit of your detect magic, sphere of influence essentially. You ping like the slightest amount of something in probably one of the rooms beyond, but it was like the split second before you're like, fuck, grab it, shit, and slam onto the ground. So
hilarious.
But here you are.
So I'm in the basement now.
And now you feel a much more intense source of magic directly behind you. You turn around and you can see that there is this black stone altar.
Oh shit.
Behind you.
Is the thing that I saw that was orange here?
You turn forward and you look and you can see that there is sort of like a little bundle of like a bunch of little orange reddish grouping of fungi or so, just sort of ever so slightly filling this little cavernous room with this dull orange light.
Okay.
Giving you just enough dim light to see around. I mean, you have dark vision, I think, but
with my goggles, I do. Yeah. In fact, I'll go ahead and pop the goggles on just to maximize my vision.
Much easier. In here.
Yeah. So I clock the fungus for sure, and then I will.
Clock that fungus.
Is there there's a hallway leading out of this little? Is this like a little room with a hallway connected to it, or?
So make a perception check.
Yeah. 18.
You quickly look around and gain your bearings as you sort of dust yourself off and stand up a little bit. And to the right, you can see that this sort of area rounds around a little bit, and you sort of crane your head around, and you can see there's that fallen bit of wall and the cracks. Through that, you can see that there's that sort of wooden room that you were before that you were looking inwards. And you sort of look, as you sort of shift yourself back to where you were and look at the altar, you see that the point of view is obscured by the stone wall, or when I say stone wall, I mean like literal natural underground earth and stone wall, where you wouldn't have been able to see the altar through that crack before.
Okay.
You seem to be in the caverns below the Illan estate that Gores had mentioned before.
Is there another hallway on the other side of the altar then?
As you begin to move, so essentially, the altar itself is in sort of a pocket of on like the side of this room. As you begin to move around, you can see that crack leading to the basement cellar area.
Yep.
And then as you move to the left further, following down the hallway, you can see that that's that little pocket of that the fire fungus, we'll call it.
Boom shroom.
Boom shroom. Oh, that's so good. Boom
name.
shroom, so solid. It seems to just be this little U-shaped kind of area.
So at least from what I've seen so far, I wouldn't know how this tunnel would lead to the stone home.
So far, no. You probably have to do a little bit more digging around.
Okay.
But you're confident that is the case because Gore's let you know about it.
Yeah, I'll take a look. I guess I'll take a moment to cast guidance on myself, just to make sure that I'm sort of like prepared for whatever might happen as I approach this altar.
For sure.
And then I'll like take a closer look at the altar and see if I can see or hear or feel anything of interest.
Make a investigation check
Okay. I think
with guidance.
yeah. Where are you? There you are. Okay, 12.
12. You look about it, and something about it seems a little bit familiar to you. It's a little bit reminiscent of the altar that you found cracked and severed in the caverns of Desmua. Similar. It's not entirely the same thing. It's very similar, though.
Okay.
Nothing else about it that seems to be super obvious of any way to like interact with it, so to speak, but it looks pretty familiar.
Okay, and no writing or anything in here?
Nothing as far as you can
Okay.
tell.
The what I can ascertain through detect magic, is there a school?
Necromancy.
Necromancy. Okay. Cool. All right. I guess I'll probably just I think somebody touched the altar in Desmua's cave. I don't think anything happened, but I'll go ahead and just sort of like put my hands on the altar.
Okay. You do so. As you do, you don't feel anything.
Yeah. Okay.
The cold stone.
Rejected again. Does this appear to be like connected to the ground?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll take a minute and harvest some fire fungus.
Sure. Go on. You just give me a usual harvest check for you.
Yeah. 19.
19. Doesn't take you long at all. As you begin to
Trying to be respectful.
harvest them, you quickly realize the first couple, you just wanted to make sure, like, all right, how is there a way to harvest these without compromising their potent flammability, apparently. And the first one, as you sort of just cut into it as a controlled case, you're like, all right, I'm just gonna cut it off. You quickly realize as you do that, the orange glow dims immediately from it. You're like, okay, I'm gonna do the next one a little bit more carefully. And as you do, you find the way to sort of dig under a certain part of it that sort of leaves a little bit of a little U shape on the bottom rather than cutting just horizontally across. You sort of dig a little bit further into the earth and pull up a little bit of this sort of moist, dark soil that sort of has seemingly developed down here. And there's many different like effervescent spores underneath as well, and that seems to retain the sort of orange glow.
Cool.
And you quickly gather a small bundle of these things.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Cool.
Thank you.
Can I
The Lord.
can I just
D&D campaign now.
sort of keep them in my within my herbalism kit in a way that's sort of like put it in a glass container with a stopper just to make sure that they don't dry out, basically.
Sounds good.
Okay. Is there okay, so I've harvested the bundle of them. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll keep making my way away from the wooden room that I've been in before.
Okay. This is sort of the end of the.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I'll just take some time to like keep looking around. I know there's got to be a way.
Give me another
Beyond here.
investigation check for me.
Look harder.
Yeah.
Look hard.
I mean,
Squint.
that's a 5.
It takes you some time.
Yeah.
However, within the next 15 or 20 minutes, you quickly, in the next 15 or 20 minutes, you come to the realization that there is a sort of portion of this wall that seems to be oddly like thin or just not as robust as other parts. You
Okay.
begin to sort of tap different things. Maybe this seems to be like a weird, you're not certain, is this hollow? And as you move, you find a space that feels like a seam is somewhere. And as you begin to shift around, you feel a space that seems to give a little bit as you put pressure on it. What would you like to do?
I like to solve problems with my hammer.
Word.
So I would like to solve this problem with my hammer.
Certainly.
Use hammer on wall.
Use hammer. You take out
I love Sierra games.
your hammer and you just sort of wind back and you clack it against that sort of spot that gives, and it smashes inward, and as it does, it sort of shatters a little bit against the wall, but you can hear like a and this portion of the wall shifts open, and now there is a sort of another bit of tunnel cavern situation to move through.
It's so satisfying when it works.
It's pretty solid. Dee. Alrighty. Kaz and Indigo. Kaz, you begin to make your way back to the blacksmith's area where Indigo is waiting for you. You don't see him anywhere. He probably is still invisible.
Where'd he go? I'll head towards the door and I'll gently knock on it, I guess. 'Cause I'm...
You wait a few moments. Indigo, you do hear a sort of rap on the door on the other side of the building.
Cass, is that you?
Can I hear you whisper on the other side of the building?
Wait, you're
You hear the rapping of the door on the other side of the building because you're in the back.
Well, he did say he goes to the front.
Oh, you moved to the front.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
Door to be
Oh,
Yes,
right.
then you hear the rapping on the door. You say this, Kaz. You hear that.
Oh, yeah. What are you doing outside?
it was all locked up. I don't think Autolycus is here.
All right. Well, I'm not 100% sure how Norm felt about all that. I don't think he really believed me about Ibrahim, but we'll see where he ends up.
Right.
Do you have the ability to cast invisible again?
I could, yes. Why?
I mean, there's a lot of people screaming in need of help. We should probably help. That's our force. That's our fighting force right there.
I suppose so. We do run the risk of being noticed, I guess. But you're right. You know, we
Listen, if the Black
we should
Hand
help, yes.
attacks us while we're saving people, helping people, that just makes them look worse. More people are going to turn against them.
It does make them look worse. It also might make us dead. But
Well, I can run really fast.
oh, all right. Well, yes. No, you're right. Yes, we should definitely.
Listen, if you're worried about it, you can hide up here, and I'll come back when I'm done.
No, we should stick together. Yes, I will go with you, and we'll help whoever needs help.
All right, let's fucking go then.
Right.
I'm gonna go try to help some people who are screaming and yelling.
Screaming and yelling. Sounds good. For the most part, just go ahead and give me a general. Just go ahead and both of you give me general either strength or charisma checks. Whatever you want to do.
Choose charisma.
Charisma's gonna be better for me too.
I will help by talking. I will make some
13.
helpful tweets about the situation.
Thoughts and prayers, everybody.
We went out.
22.
22.
I'm gonna
good
start
to
singing.
Imagine all the
know. People. Sounds good. Are you guys still holding invisibility?
Well, that's a good question.
We actually can't unless we cast a spell or attack. So I read it recently. You can't just dispel it on a bonus action raw, or whatever.
It does last for an hour, so
Yeah.
Yes. Well, so in general, I don't remember if it's rules as written, but in my head, any concentrated spell can simply
release
with a free action end by the caster.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you can end it.
I don't
I
think I
believe
can.
it's
No,
the. I don't
Well,
believe there's
but
anything
he
you can
could
do
just
about it.
make an attack at nothing.
You could just attack something, but I believe if you just wanted it to end,
slaps.
the person who's concentrating on the spell can just free action
Yeah.
choose to not concentrate on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can do that even when it's not your turn. Like if it's
Yeah, you could
you're in
just
combat.
decide I'm not doing this anymore.
I got a 22.
Good to know. The two of you begin to make your way through the town, and I mean, for the sake of brevity, you begin to aid where you can. I'll get back to you in a moment.
Good.
But Kill.
Yeah.
This passageway is open up toward and begin to meander through it. It quickly becomes dark to the point of pitch blackness relatively quickly. You put the goggles on, you can see best you can forward, but as a little bit further you travel, it begins to get into total darkness. For just a few moments, you sort of stop, put your hand on the wall, and continue forward, and relatively quickly you do see a little bit of another sort of dull glow orange light further forward. You begin to make your way, and at this point you've probably only traveled like about a minute or so, maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And as you come upon this sort of new little space, you can see that there is just a source of this dull glow orange light that sort of surrounds most of this interior of this room. But you can only see it through this very small little, like, square opening where there are about 3 iron bars in between this small opening that's maybe about 5 feet off the ground. You have to kind of crouch down to look into it. And there's this whole sort of stone wall here, but you do see that there is there's a sort of an iron lever, maybe like 10 feet away from the door on your side.
Okay.
That seems like you could probably pull down.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and pull the lever.
Okay. As you do, you creak it down, and you can tell that it probably has not been shifted in that way for quite some time. And you pull down, you hear the creaking, and it shifts into place, and you hear a shifting of this stone wall in front of you. And you immediately hear and a little bit of what the fuck, and you hear a little bit of like scurrying again, and you can see this small little like oddly like wrapped with old like blood-stained bandages around this sort of like humanoid. Can't tell like the hue of their face, but they seem to have like long-ish pointy ears, and they sort of turn and look into the hallway towards you.
Yeah.
And just sort of they seem to be, the top of their body seems to be shirtless, and they're relatively sinewy, very malnourished. Just sort of, you see their mouths are sort of, and who are you?
Well, hi there, friend. I assume he's. I mean, he looks like a prisoner, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I thought maybe y'all would prefer to be outside.
Is this some kind of trick?
No. I mean, I'd prefer to be outside. What do you got to lose? It's a beautiful day outside.
It's the middle of the night.
He steps out in sort of the middle of the hallway.
I've already lost all sense of time. I have no idea.
And you can see
About
now
3 minutes.
he's not much taller than what Cassandra's height.
Yeah.
Definitely goblinoid in some way.
Okay.
Sort of wearing these like really shitty like brown and yellow like stained and like disgusting like linen weird like torn up trousers. Shirtless, lots of different scars on his body, and he does seem to be holding like a pretty gnarled little like shiv type object.
Oh, okay.
And he just sort of is like,
I'll walk out of here. You just keep your distance.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, no problem. You mind if I just take a look from your side of the wall here? I'll start to like, if he's cool with it, I'll just start to kind of do that thing where like both parties just kind of like circle around each other.
sure.
And I'll just be like, I'm sure there's a lot of other folks in there that would love to see the sun again. Any interest in helping me out?
Make a persuasion check.
14.
14.
You can head up the stairs. I have my own things to take care of.
Okay. I'm sure they're nice things.
Right.
Yeah. Are you looking for vengeance, friend? Because maybe we have the same enemies, is all I'm saying.
And who are your enemies?
Just the pristine folks that run this town. Thorn and his gang. I don't know if he's the one that put you down here. I heard this place has been here a while.
I have no quarrel with Thorn.
Okay. Who's your quarrel with?
Make another persuasion check.
Dave, down the street. He slapped my wife.
He won't turn down his music. I rolled a 3.
3.
You don't know what you've gotten yourself into, do you?
Oh, likely not. I'm new around here. But any words of wisdom is, you know, kind of a... Not that you owe me anything, but I did let you out of here. Want to clue me in?
Well... Head upstairs. I'm sure you'll find more zealots to fight for your little cause. But I'm going to enjoy the sunshine as you've suggested.
Okay. Well, can I get your name at least?
Make one last persuasion check.
I'm so good at these. My 4th natural one of the day, 3rd natural one of the day.
Well, at least on just this. It's
Yeah.
just this guy.
You are going to die jail.
You really haven't heard of me.
No. Don't take it personally. I haven't heard of much.
What a lovely day. And he just walks down that hallway.
I just go to myself. I'm like, nice guy.
Snap judgment. Should have killed him.
And you die now.
Oh no. He I'm sure he'll repay the favor someday.
What's the recidivism rate in?
We shall see.
At first I was like, I don't even know what that word means, and then I used context clues to put it together. We'll see if this place truly rehabilitates folks or not. If this place is more punitive or more about rehabilitation.
I get this feeling as
Considering the intent is that
This is a progressive town.
considering the intent is that people never get out of here.
Correct.
I'm sure that they're focused on
it's a very
rehabilitation.
progressive
Technically,
That's right.
recidivism rate if no one ever leaves.
I see.
There you go. That's right. That's how you keep the
That's true. They can't come back if they never leave. I'm sure he'll do good in society. He's
Seems adjusted.
like, yeah, he made his own shiv.
He's resourceful.
He's resourceful.
crafts program.
We need more people focused on skills.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
Been going to university for too long. All right. Well, I'll make my way into, I guess, past this sort of rock door, presumably into his cell.
Yes. So as you do, you realize that it is a sort of a singular sort of donut-shaped. Think that that room. Did you ever see Thor Ragnarok?
Yeah.
Okay, so think that room that Thor finds Korg and the scissors guy in. It's just that circular thing with that like mirror in the middle of it.
Okay.
It's essentially exactly that, except there's no mirror in the middle of it.
Okay.
There's this like stone pillar that exists in the center of it, and it's this donut-shaped room. Rough-hewn walls and everything. There is a sort of one portion of the room on one side. You can see that there's a like a straw-filled sort of bed area. It's just a bunch of straw on the ground with like a linen like piece of whatever over it, and like a small linen pillow as well.
Okay.
There is a waste trough further over to the side. There's a bunch of waste around the waste trough as well.
Bad aim.
Yeah. But there is a set of stone stairs that just are not like separated from anything. But just in sort of the center of the stone pillar, there's just a set of stairs that sort of spirals upward up the stone pillar.
2 questions. Actually, 1 question. Is the waste trough, is it like a bucket or is it like built into the room?
It's like a bucket.
Okay. Can I first double back and I don't want to harvest all of it, but harvest like a good chunk of the remaining fire fungus.
Okay. Yeah, you certainly can. Just go ahead and give me a general nature check again.
Are you about to plant it in the poo?
12.
12. It's relatively easy for you to now harvest these without issue. You harvest another bundle of them. You can mark it essentially as just like another charge.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll do that in a second.
The light in the room is a little bit more dim.
Yep.
Excuse me, dim now.
I don't know where I put it, but that's fine. Okay, so now I'm gonna double back.
Okay.
And before I head up the stairs, I'm gonna go ahead and grab that waste bucket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Just take it with me.
Great. You got a waste bucket
Hell yeah.
filled with shit and piss.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah.
Good for you. All right, you head up the stairs.
Yeah. Is it magical?
The shit and piss is not magical.
The piss of natural
The shit is not. Yeah.
yes.
It's very easy to discern.
Important.
The piss looks like Mountain Dew. No, so you begin to head up the stairs, and as you do, you meander up. You probably ascertain that you move maybe about 20 feet upwards the spiral staircase, and you reach sort of a portion where there's an iron-bound, like, I don't want to call it a trap door, but it's an iron-bound, like, cellar door, essentially.
Okay.
That sort of stops you up in your tracks at this point.
Got it. So I get to the top of the stairs and there's a door like this. Okay.
And I'm calling it a door. It's literally just an iron-bound little wooden square.
Okay. An iron-bound wooden square?
Correct. The frame of it is iron-bound,
I see.
and the core of it is wood.
Okay.
Just throw it wherever.
Can I put my, if it's not too high, can I basically get as close as I can and just like listen for the other side?
Make a perception check.
That's a natural 20 for a 28.
Very nice. You press your ear up against it, and you listen best you can. And you swear you hear the voice of, sounds like a not too young of a man, probably, a relatively baritone. You can't catch exactly what he's saying, but it sounds like, if you had to place like it anywhere, it sounds like it could be a prayer or like a mantra of some type. There's some sort of rhythm to it, but it's not like musical, if that makes any sense.
Okay. Yeah. I'm in sort of a stairwell, right?
Essentially, yeah.
Do I have enough room to take a swing with my hammer if I wanted to?
It'll be a little difficult, but you can certainly try.
What I'm gonna do first is just.
Okay. You rap on the. A moment passes. You hear. Relaric, I told you. I'm not interested in your little games. I'm praying.
So is this Relaric guy famous for something bad?
Hello?
Hey. What's your name?
You've gotten really good at voices, Relaric. I'm actually relatively surprised.
Oh, yeah, totally. Thank you. Can you let me up?
No.
I thought that might have been too easy. Well, just kind of like give me a second, okay? And then I just take like a big swing of the hammer at the wood.
Okay,
The wood
sure.
panel.
Make an attack roll. The wood panel will have partial cover.
Sure. Okay. That's a 20.
Go ahead and roll damage for me.
That's is that even the right die? It's been a minute.
D10?
Hang on. Yeah, that's what I rolled. 8.
8. You slam the hammer upwards into the wooden door, and it cracks under the weight of the head of the hammer, and it splinters upward, and you cracked upwards into it, and you pull the hammer down, opening like a little hole. It is not like opened the trap, but like there's definitely like a little hole in there the size of the head of the hammer.
Yeah.
For sure. And you just hear a, God! Relaric! Is that... Is that really you?
Oh yeah, it's totally me.
It's a very convincing turtle suit, Relic.
Just give me another second, and then I just take another swing at it.
Sure. Make another attack roll.
Yeah. That one's only 12.
12. It's still enough now that it's broken to slam against the other side. Go ahead and just roll damage.
Yeah. It's another 7 damage.
You slam against it, and this time you clip the edge of it, and it seems to have snapped off like a hinge portion where the iron met the stone.
Yeah.
And you hear it just sort of clack and clang, and it swings down towards you and just falls open entirely.
Hell yeah.
And you're open to move up to the next little room.
How high is oh, do the stairs actually go all the way up to it?
Correct.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll just I'll kind of walk up and all right, here I come.
And as you emerge out, you see just sort of sitting cross-legged, also shirtless, with the same type of linen trousers on, but definitely not caked in piss and shit. Long blonde hair, like all the way down to like the middle of his chest at this point. Relatively full but not kept well beard on his face. Bright green eyes, very gaunt, but still you could tell that probably when he was actually eating correctly was probably relatively built and full. Now pretty gaunt all the way around. Seems to be a young man, probably in his late 20s, maybe, as far as you can tell, maybe even a little bit older, a little bit more weathered. Just sort of sitting there.
All right, you got me. I ain't Relbrick.
I figured that was the case.
Yeah. So, I decided that I didn't like this place. I think there's way too many rules around here. So, I decided that I was going to break in here and get everybody out.
Who are you?
My name's Keel. Man, I keep giving people my name and then it bites me in the ass. But nonetheless, my name's Keel, and yeah, I'm trying to tear this place to the fucking ground.
The young man stands up. He sort of dusts himself off. And he walks over to you. And he looks at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Thank you. You can call me Mary.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it.
Oh shit. Mary, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. So, if you don't mind me asking, you just heard about this place and decided it was time for it to go.
Well,
How did you come up from the bottom?
basically, yeah. I heard about this specific. I mean, I heard about this specific place, this place, and I mean, I don't know about you, but I'd rather fucking die than be stuck down here. And I don't know about the folks down here, but I figured let's give everybody a fresh start. Although you in particular, I do know about you. I met your brother.
You met Rennie.
Yeah, we hit it off real good. Two pigs in the mud, basically. He came here with us actually, but he's gone and safe now.
He's alive.
He's alive. Yeah. He was ready to lay it all down to get you out of here. He's got a ways to go before he becomes capable, but he's brave at least.
Where is he now?
Fucked off with a friend of ours. He's safe. The folks that put you down here, they were kind of making it a priority to find him, so we figured best to get him the fuck out.
I don't know what to say.
Well, start by taking this. It'll help you get your strength back, and I'll give him a good berry.
What's this?
It'll satiate you. It's probably the best thing you've eaten in, well, as long as you've been down here at least.
swallows it, takes one chew.
Starts drinking.
Dies immediately.
I'm allergic.
One chew. One chew.
Do you have an EpiPen? He just sort of shakes his head. Would you perhaps... Do you know Harry as well?
Yeah, I seen him.
Is he alright?
He's doing much better than you. But he's here. Well, it's not here, but he's in Averlock and he's doing fine. Last time I saw him anyway.
Good.
He tried to help us get down here, but, you know, frankly, he needs some seasoning himself. He's the trophy wife, I guess.
He is, he's a bit more delicate
Yeah.
than, folk like us, I assume.
Well, hey, this ain't our first day at this. We've made some, crossed some milestones. I don't know if you'll recognize this, and I don't know if he would recognize this, but I'll give him, one of Laurent's swords, the one that I still have.
This is a fine sword.
Yeah, came from a former councilman.
Really?
Yeah, he doesn't need it anymore.
Is this Laurent's?
That's right.
Bastard.
Yeah.
What a thorn.
Thorn's still out there. He's fucking off in the mines. Something's going on down there. But Laurent's,
Than what the quake was.
yeah, I figured as much.
He sort of slices the sword through the air very quickly.
You can see even in this sort of malnourished form, he is very capable with the sword.
Your skills haven't dulled, it looks like, or you had, you know, plenty to go along.
Had a lot of time to at least shadow form, but
Yeah.
haven't had the weight of it all in my hands in some time.
Can I just take a quick glance? Is there a door in this room? I mean, I presume there must be.
So there's still that center sort of stone pillar,
just keep going
and
up.
it keeps going up.
So, let me lay it out for you real quick. All right, so Laurent's dead, and Ibrahim is dead too.
Ibrahim is dead as well.
Energy being repurposed as we speak to hopefully much better applications. Thorns in the mines and
Pigs would be a much better application for that bastard.
yeah, thorns in the mines, and I haven't seen Aaron in a minute. But like I said, I'm Kill. I'm part of a group called the Bared Souls, and the other guys are trying to rally the people right now, arming them and trying to move on the Black Hands and take this place back. And if anything that Mary's told us is true, I'm sure the side of you would do make a big impact. That being said, looks like, I presume this place is built to hold a lot more than 2 people.
Got a few more flights to go upward,
Yeah.
but I'll be frank with you. But before I suppose there will be time, hopefully, that I could express to you how thankful I am. Truly, I owe you a debt that I don't know if I could ever repay. So thank you. All I can say is about this place is that there are some folk who are unjustified being here. Which leads me to my next question. What did you do with Relaric?
Oh, he fucked off.
It's like,
Right.
Well,
We'll worry about that later. Okay. Do we want to?
Gotta take the good with the bad.
I know at the very least there is a. As far as I can remember, there was an older woman here when I'd heard about not too long ago. She was brought down. I think she might be 2 up from me. If I remember correctly, one of the Black Hands was talking about her. They found her in the woods or something like that. I don't know, it didn't sound right to me, but a bit less savory folk here. Elric being probably the worst of them. So, I don't know, I will fall under your jurisdiction, but if there was, I guess, a way to get in here from under, I presume that's how you got in here.
Yeah.
Maybe leaving from that same way might be the best idea. We could probably try to go up. The very next one, I'm not entirely sure we would find any ally. Again, if you're hell-bent on freeing everyone here, I would just sort of maybe advise you to use a bit more caution.
Do you know everybody that's in here?
Not everyone, but there were some folk that were in here before I got tossed in here, and I know them. And I know that they're pretty dastardly folk.
Yeah.
So,
Well, is there like got a list of names or something that you think definitely deserve to get out of here?
the only one that I know off the top of my head was that old woman. I don't really know her name.
Okay.
So I think she's 2 up from me, as far as I can tell. But the 2 in between us are not. Don't feel bad. I'm sure you won't. Relaric was known as the Butcher of Blackweld.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's killed many people.
Shit people?
I don't know.
Okay.
I just know that there was a pretty high bounty on his head.
All right. Well, hey. Like I was just telling my friends out of game. I'm sure this place has done a great job rehabilitating y'all. That's a little humor. I'm sure this place even fucked you up even more.
It's tough. It was tough.
Well, maybe we'll run into your friend Relaric again. Well, okay, so listen. If you go down these stairs, there's an obvious path out.
Right.
At some point, you'll get to well, I'll say this much. At some point, you'll get to a room that's got a slim crack in the wall. I don't know if you'll be able to make it through. You're pretty skinny right now. I actually fell through the floor.
Interesting.
So if you can find a way to kind of scramble up, that might be another way out. But look, my friends are probably going to be making their way to the slums outside the city gates. Would you prefer to try to make it out yourself, or I'm sure you're hungry to see the light of day? And
what will you do?
I'm gonna try to at least save that lady in here. If she doesn't deserve to be here, I can't leave her in.
Then I will help you.
All right then.
We'll do it together.
Okay.
Right. Well, lead the way.
Yeah.
You begin to make your way up the spiral staircase again in the second room. You come upon that same forged iron-bound wooden door, trap door, whatever you want to call it, just above you. You take a few more swings. Go ahead and just roll attack rolls. Markroff sort of helps guide you best he can, so you can make it with advantage.
Yeah. Hits.
Okay, no problem.
Aim for the hinges.
Hits. Sure. Do you want me to roll damage? It doesn't really matter.
Your damage is probably just gonna be fine, but let's just make sure.
Okay. Well, 24 between those two hits.
Slam the hammer up into it once, twice again, knowing exactly where to hit, and it slams open. You actually blast it upward against the hinges, and it falls over to the side, and you just quickly sort of get up and look into the room.
Nice.
And you can see, well, actually, first, as you do, the scent hits you immediately. It is death and decay in here.
Yeah.
There, immediately the scent of rot fills your nostrils, which you're relatively accustomed to, but it's intense and
Potent. Yeah.
And you quickly look around and make a perception check. You hear Markroft say, "God's above," and he immediately just sort of puts a hand over his like mouth and nose.
21.
21. You see this sort of bloated corpse in the corner of a rather large humanoid, probably like anywhere between 7 and 9 feet tall. I mean, it's sort of laying down, just bloated on the side. Arms like fucking arms like thighs on its side. Bald head. You can see that there's like this grotesque little protrusion on the one side of its cranium. Shirtless, trousers again. It is just on the brink of like a carcass eruption.
Just decomposed.
Oh yeah, it's disgusting. Fucking hell.
Well, there's one guy that didn't make it out.
I guess. Makes it a bit easier.
You said the next room's got some shithead in it too?
I think so.
Alright.
Fuck. If we're lucky, it's just gonna be the same shit, but God's above, I'd rather just fight someone.
Yeah, let's at least vent this place out. Alright.
Let's crossbreeds.
Bing, bing. For the sake of brevity, I'm sure this will
I'm
be
just gonna
fun.
keep whacking him
Slam through it with the help of Markroft as well, and as it goes up, you do hear a little bit more of a
Who goes there?
Oh, hey,
The fuck?
hey Mary, you said this guy we shouldn't let out of here, right?
As far as I recall, pretty serialized robber.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, a robber? That's his whole deal?
Well, excuse me.
Can you just give us a second, please? You're saying this like his main crime is just like stealing shit, Mary?
Well, yes, but more along the lines of like really important things, as far as I recall.
Like from the crown or from like just regular people?
From the crowd, as far as I
Oh,
recall.
hey, get the fuck out of here. Down the stairs, make your way through the tunnel. There's another set of stairs. Just get the fuck out. Yeah, you can go. Courtesy of the Bared Souls, get the fuck out.
and he just sort of like he slinks down. It looks like a so like what seems to be like a relatively more along the lines of like a pinkish shade of what you assume to be a tiefling. You can do see a little bit of like a protrusion of small little horns on the side of his head. Most of the rest of it's very humanoid, no tail or anything like that, normal feet.
Cool.
But a more of a vibrant shade of pink to the rest of his skin. And he just sort of like, well, all right. And he just sort of waddles down, and Markroft is just like,
Have a good life. Fuck the crown.
Oh, so we're just anti.
that's so funny.
Government.
Markroft is just like,
To some extent, I understand.
Yeah. Hey, listen, by the way, I'm relying a little bit on you here. I'm happy to make sure that, people that are gonna, not add a net positive to the world, maybe don't wreak havoc, but if he's just taking shit from the crown, like, I kind of feel like they deserve it.
Again, kind of see where you're coming from.
All right. Keep it going.
One more into the brink.
And then we can get the fuck out of here.
God's above.
bang, you slap it open, and you pop your head up, and you just see a similar looking sight to Markroft's, except instead of like a bit of like confusion and more of a shock, you see what seems to be an older woman sort of sat cross-legged with her hands just like over her ankles in front of her. One hand over the other hand over her ankle that is crossed over her other ankle. Seated, back straight, eyes closed, and you can hear a very faint like humming of a melody. And you can see the glow of the orange boom shrooms is much more intense in here. It's very vibrant.
Oh, so there's a bunch of shrooms that go in here. Okay.
Yeah, and actually in every room
every
that
chamber,
you've seen that. There are a lot more in here though, and it's like bright in here. It looks like the midday, and Markroft immediately just sort of like, oh. God. And he like, it's very hard for him to adjust to the light. You've accustomed your eyes down here, so it's not too much of an adjustment, but it is
Still an
intense.
adjustment.
It's like the light of day in here. She seems to be wearing like a full tunic that's just sort of wrapped around her waist. No pants. It just sort of comes and stops at the knees. barefoot. She seems to be elven of some nature. You can't necessarily tell if she's full-blooded or not. Very frizzy and like unkempt hair, and you can see that there are many of the shrooms inside of her hair that are just sort of wreathed all around, and it's sort of glowing from her as well.
Yeah.
And you can see that there are many little like moth-like insects that are just sort of floating around her. And she just sort of sits there for a moment. The humming stops. She opens her eyes.
I've been watching you for some time. You have a group that you travel with, yes?
Has the light from the shrooms dulled at all since she stopped humming, or is it still very bright? Okay. Yeah. I've been traveling with the Bared Souls, and today seemed like the right day to help y'all see the sun again.
I would like that. Quite a bit.
You seem to have quite an affinity with these beauties in here.
They are very rare and wonderful species, yes.
I got a bit of an affinity myself, and I just kind of show off my friends on my shell.
It's a very nice collection.
What's your name?
I've had a few names throughout the years, but the one I go by now is Finrella.
Finrella. Well, nice to meet you. I'm Kill.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you. My lord.
She sort of bows her head towards Mary.
Oh, please, I'm Lord of No One. Call me Mary. Mary. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
If you've been watching me for a while, I suppose maybe you don't need the backstory. You seen what's happening outside?
Yes. It frightens me, if I am to be entirely honest. There is some dark purpose that Lord Thorn is enacted. You fought the quake, yes?
Yeah, I did.
I think he has found what he is looking for. We shall see if your will overpowers his.
We shall see.
She stands.
These old bones may not have many tricks left up their sleeves, but I'm sure I could be of use.
I don't know if this will help you or not, but I give her a good berry as well.
She reaches behind her ear. She plucks out a good berry.
Oh. I pop it in my own mouth.
Thank you.
Man, I'm so glad I came down here. Is this the last room?
No.
Oh, okay. Again, we have issues outside to deal with, of course, and you may or may not be aware, but I told Mary that we're trying to rally the people to take this town back, and 2 of the 4 councilmen, or I guess 2 of the 3 councilmen are down. And yet, how many more people y'all think is in here?
If I remember correctly, there are another 2 layers.
Just 2?
I believe so.
Okay. You know anything about them?
Some dastardly folk, sailors, if I remember correctly. Brought in for a couple different charges. I think they would ransack merchant ships, normal, casual fishermen as well. Steal from them. I think one of them might have been a bit of a killer himself. Such is the way of the world, I suppose.
I suppose.
Men seem to get more and more zealous every day.
Well, you know, I've had to kill before, of course. But one thing for sure is I'm not going to leave these people in here.
Perhaps if I may, kill.
Please?
If we should succeed, we could always return and give them a fair trial. I agree that it is not right punishment to subject someone to a life of darkness and solitude. But, and again, this is just my counsel. I'm not entirely sure if it is also just to let them essentially roam free.
Why are you down here?
Well, Thorn rode in here some time ago. He had a writ. A declaration from King Eodrin declaring that he was sole sovereign of Aberlock, Blackworld. I just thought that that was preposterous. Didn't make any sense. He did not serve in our province. He's not from our province. It's not how things are done here. When I took a look at this writ, there was something about it. I'd been in the presence of King Eodrin. I've seen official crown documents. I've dined with him. He told me personally that he had me in mind for many things. It just didn't make sense to me. And I spoke out about it. But he brought his black hands with him. Brought his consulmen. There were others in town. Harry's mother. We're trying to keep it a bit of a secret, best we can. Him and I. She was always suspicious. She wanted Harry to, for the sons, marry some sort of lady from a faraway land, secure gold, keep the bloodline going.
Yeah.
She spoke out against me, and that brought others. And eventually, my voice was deemed too dangerous, so they put me in here. I've been here ever since.
Well, today's the last day. But I'll tell you what, if I don't break these doors down, that means losing is not an option.
We've waited all this time. We've prayed every day. Finally, they've been answered. I will not throw this opportunity away. Failure, in my mind, doesn't even exist.
I go over to the next sort of door, and I just tap on it with the butt of my hammer. I just say, "Hey,
You want, you old bitch?
wow. What's your name?"
Fuck off. This is some kind of a trick.
All right.
Chanting for days and then I hear a bunch of voices.
I don't know. You seem happy down here. I'll see you later. All right, well, fuck. I guess you're right. You've been down here long enough. Let's get the fuck out.
Right. It will be nice to breathe the fresh air again. Thank you.
And they begin to move
Okay.
downwards.
Yeah.
As you move towards the sort of catacombs beneath the estate, you pass through and you do see that there is a little bit more of a room in that crack in between the cellar and the cavern itself than there was before. There seems to be a lot of like the wood panels on one side seem to have been like chipped away at a lot more. There are lots of little like sliced off little pieces that you assume Relic might have been like working at this whole time.
Going to town with his shiv.
I guess, yeah. So there's enough room for like someone to maybe continue to smash through it if you want to keep trying, or maybe even for a little bit as a slightly larger than smaller creature to make its way through. But as you approach, Finrala moves up and says,
Do you think that you have the capability of passing through here?
Do I?
she's asking you.
I mean, do I? I mean, I look at it. It's not very big still, right?
No, but I mean, like it's
Okay.
It's big enough for like a small creature to get through.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a shot.
Go for it.
Okay.
You're going through as yourself.
Well, that's what I was asking.
I'm saying it's small enough for a small creature.
Okay.
And
So
then she asks you, do you have the ability to pass through?
yeah. Okay. So normally I would obviously not be able to pass through.
Correct.
Okay. Could Mary get through?
No.
Okay. So it's small enough that none of us could just naturally walk
No,
through it.
correct.
Okay. Well, I can.
Goblinoid creature, perhaps,
Yeah.
yes.
I can get through. I can get through myself. Do you have a way to get through?
Are you asking?
Finrala, yeah.
I do. Young man, you wouldn't perhaps be able to slink your way through there. I don't believe I would be able to. Do you have an idea? Well, there are always these.
She just sort of grabs a few of the
yeah.
mushrooms out of her head.
We could blow our way through.
Let's do it. Let's let these babies shine.
I was hoping you'd say that.
And she places a few of them like in that little hole.
Yeah.
Let's take a few steps back.
She moves. She just
Check
holds
out
up.
this shit.
She holds up her hand.
All right, there might be a bit of a burst of light, so shield your eyes. Maybe cover your ears.
I definitely lift up those goggles.
And you see a little firebolt erupts out of her hand, and it just an eruption. Let's just see how much that does. And
Just for reference, I'd like to reference like how many mushrooms she put there versus like how many I have in a bundle.
gotcha. She placed about, well, as far as you can tell, it was a pretty solid handful. It looks like the fullness of, or it looks like maybe half a bundle.
Okay.
And it deals a significant amount of damage. And as the concussive eruption sort of settles, Markroft just sort of, God's above. And there's like a,
Here's what I found.
nope, thank you.
What?
Yeah, Siri was going crazy. There's like a fucking like, the whole wall has been just blown to smithereens.
Hell yeah.
There is more than enough room to get through.
Okay.
And Markov just sort of says,
You mean to tell me that those mushrooms could just fucking explode like that?
and she says,
Well, they have the capacity to. If one were foolish enough to perhaps light a match down there or something like that, then yes, they would probably eventually all go up in flames, but it seems as though that was just sort of a bit of a light source. I'm glad you never got the idea to set it all up. Well, I had hopes that this day would come. Lead the way, Mr. Kill.
I just give Mary like a pat on the shoulder. I'll just like let that be a lesson to you.
Right.
we all got the potential to explode, don't we?
I suppose so.
You guys head up. Sounds good. You make your way through, and you see that the entrance to the back into the dining room has sort of been like, at this point, pretty walled off from the fallen debris. However, one of the windows in the kitchen has just sort of been shattered from one of the walls falling, and there's a you could pretty much just like walk out of the estate through the kitchen at this point, because a partial portion of the wall has sort of fallen such that you could just walk out.
By the way, on the way out, because we would have passed it on the way out, I believe. I would have asked Finrella if she knew what the fuck was with that altar.
Oh, with the altar.
Yeah.
She just sort of turns and looks at it and says, "You know, I have no idea. Looks ominous."
It certainly does.
Yes.
I'm sure it'll come up later.
Perhaps.
Anyway, let's get the fuck out of here.
You're now breathing the fresh air, and you can see Marcroft sort of stops for a moment and like looks around and just takes a huge deep breath. And then relatively soon you still hear sort of like the commotion and the discord of the town around you. He sort of looks around and says,
Gods. What has he done?
We'll find out. Do you think that I'm sure you're anxious to see Harry? My friends and I are going to meet back in the slums outside of the gates, like I said. I might suggest that you meet us there, or find your way there. But I know if you're dead set on going to the estate, I'm not going to try to stop you. I don't know where the Harry Sr. and Jules's alliances are.
Right. You're heading back to the slums now.
Well, I suppose I'll see if there's anything I can do to help folks out on the way back, but that's where we're headed eventually.
Right. I am anxious to see Harry. But it sounds to me like he's safe at the very least right now.
I think so.
I don't want to jeopardize that. Not now, at least. I think maybe the best course of action now is to head back with you.
Okay.
I can check on him if you'd like. I've been anxious to step back into the sky. Would you do that? The estate is just up the way that way. You can't miss it. It's the biggest fucking thing on the hill. I wouldn't mind at all. Perhaps I'll meet you all later.
I hope so.
Wonderful.
"See you soon." And she sort of steps back a little bit, and she leaps sort of like in a little it looks like she's about to do like a back handspring.
Yeah.
And as she does, she sort of transforms into an owl, and just sort of as she's looping back, her arms spread out and turn into wings, and as she does, she loops down and soars off into the sky.
She is awesome.
I'm sort of in a state of shock, to be honest with you.
Do you know who she is?
No.
She was here when Thorn came to town, sounds like, but you don't know who she is, huh?
No, I've just heard that they brought her in for the woods.
Well, shit. I hope she joins up with us.
I hope so as well.
Before we head out, I have a bone to pick with a hole in the floor. I'll be right back.
All right.
You head back into the estate.
Yeah, I just want to see if I can, because I did catch a glimpse of one other thing in one of those rooms. I just want to see if I can not roll a one. And
Sure.
Check out those rooms.
You, for the sake of brevity, move up there. Go ahead and give me a athletics check.
Hey, it's a natural 2.
Oh, lovely. You make your way up, you position yourself again, and before you make the run, you're like, no, I don't know anymore. And like you just sort of are like, fuck, like, And you're just at that point where you're like, I don't even know if it's worth it to try anymore.
Can I instead? This is definitely worth it. Can I turn into a spider and just climb along
yeah,
the
you
wall?
can, man. No problem. Use that
Now that
wild
I have
shape, brother.
PTSD over this fucking hole in the floor.
For sure. You use your wild shape.
Yeah.
You move. Yeah, you skitter across the wall,
All right,
and you
perfect.
successfully move to the other side.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just see what's in the room.
Sure. You skitter into the room. Well, actually, you. Yeah, you'd be small enough to pass under the
perfect.
under the lip. You skitter under into this room, and you look about, and it's like an identical empty room, no windows. However, there is a circular rune on the ground, exactly the same as the room in Aaron's home.
Okay.
I described.
All right.
Couple.
Does the rune itself mean anything to kill? Because I don't think kill was at Aaron's.
No,
place
not
to see it.
necessarily.
Yeah. Okay.
No, but it does look like a circular, weird, like carved rune into the ground.
Okay. I'll just leave it be, and I'll tuck into the last room at the end of the hall.
Sure. Last room at the end of the hall, you can see that this is what you would assume to be the master bedroom here. It is sort of ramshackled and like fallen apart because of the quake, but there is a very large sort of portrait of Ilan Thorn on like one side of the room. Very ornate pieces in here that at least some of them are still put together and like held up from the quake. But again, there doesn't really seem to. He doesn't seem to. If anything you can tell about this guy is that all of this seems to just be surface level stuff.
Yeah.
And anything that he might keep of any importance to him is either probably on his person or spread across his councilmen.
Yeah. Who knows where? Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll just slither out
Sounds
or
good.
scuttle out or.
You meet back up with Markroft outside, and he just sort of, did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah. Weird. A lot of weird shit in this town.
Unfortunately, that's what Lord Thorn has brought with him,
Yeah.
as far as I can tell.
All right then. Let's make our way about. Keep your heads up. I don't even know if the Black Hands would recognize you at this point, but
See.
yeah.
All right, go ahead and just give me a stealth check in general as you move through.
Oh, you know what? Nah, I don't give a fuck. It's a 3. Natural.
You got a
2.
natural 20.
Okay.
So between the two of you,
We're getting all around a little bit.
yeah, as long as you get them out of the way now. Between the two of you, begin to make your way through the town, keeping relatively undetected and out of the way. You do notice a handful of different Black Hands and citizens and whatnot trying to recover different things, move stuff around, help people as they can. A lot going on in the more wealthy side of town as you're passing through it. A lot of Black Hands here trying to help out folk that maybe things might have gone awry for them. And as you begin to pass through sort of the midpoint of the town, you do notice that the blacksmith has been seemingly foundationally sound, but the alchemist shop at this point is almost entirely collapsed in on itself. Norm doesn't seem to be anywhere to be found, nor Autolycus on either side.
Okay.
However, you begin to continue to make your way through towards the lower income or area of town, and then eventually out near the front gates, of which seem to be relatively low manned at this point. It seems like a lot of Black Hands probably have left their post at this point and like moved about town trying to get things together.
Yeah.
There are only, as far as you can see with your passive, 2 Black Hands, both or one of them sort of on like the top part, just sort of like looking out into the town, like out further. They don't seem to be like noticing anything in the near vicinity where you guys are. You're keeping a low profile, and the other one is sort of near the gate trying to like shift one of the like gate doors. It's sort of like been sort of broken off to the side, and he's trying his best to like pull it into at least a place where he can just close the gate, but there's like a good enough of space to pass through.
Okay.
Think we could just take him out.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Right. You get the top one, I'll get the bottom.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right.
Can I can I make my way to the gate? I guess I'm probably not a spider right now, but can I just like become a spider again, and then make my way to the gate and just crawl up the side of the gate and up into the.
You want to use your second wild shape? Yeah, no problem. You do so. You crawl up. And you get up to the top of the gate, like sort of right next to the Black Hand, who's sort of just like looking out. You can see out of the corner of your eye, Mary seems to move around to the side, sort of behind a more dilapidated building, and you can see he's holding up one of Laurent's swords, just sort of like waiting for the opportunity.
And then I'm just gonna pop out a wild shape and just baseball swing at this dude's head.
Make a attack roll with advantage because you are surprising him.
Yeah, and
I would be pretty shocked if the spider turned into a turtle.
yeah, exactly.
Hey.
And we'll go ahead and make it a burst of thorns. Decorate the top of this gate.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
With some greenery.
As you do
I just
so,
realized you're kind of a hammer bro from Mario a little bit.
yeah, a little bit of a a little bit of a Koopa.
Yeah, I need a magical throwing hammer that just like
Returns back
returns
to you.
magically.
Full bound light hammer.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck yeah. Mary's also going to rush up and swipe with advantage.
That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits. Mary's gonna crit. He rushes up and slashes against this poor dude.
Wait, I think the hammer bro even has like a helmet like Gildas.
Yeah. So that's 15 to hit. I'm sorry, 15 damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you slam into the back of this guy. He sort of shifts forward. The thorns burst out, and as he begins to move forward, he falls out of the gate and sort of falls headfirst. The burst of thorns sort of lash out against him and wrap around his ankles as they fall down. It's sort of like a bungee cord. He slams his head against the ground. His neck, you hear snapping as the thorns sort of recoil him back upwards. His body slamming against the side of the gate, going limp as he breaks his neck after the fall, as you just sort of crack his head in. You look down, you can see Marcroft has sliced through the back of the hamstring of the Black Hand on the ground, who buckles down to his knee. He swings the sword around and cuts directly into the neck of the Black Hand, carving deep into the clavicle, and he just sort of wrenches it and rips the sword out. He doesn't decapitate this person, but his whole head just sort of limps to the side like nearly headless Nick and just slips over, and he just sort of wipes the blood on his linen trousers. He just looks up to you.
2 down.
2 down, hell yeah. I'll just make my way down. Actually, so I'm like up on the gate here, right?
Yes.
Can I see any, even if it's like, are there any other dudes like over here?
Make a perception
check. 23.
As far as you can tell in the immediate vicinity, no.
Okay.
A lot of them seem to have, gone into the city itself.
Are there any, like, obviously there aren't like guns up here, but is there anything that's like
A large sort of
in terms of like artillery or any other like weaponry or resources that are up on the gate?
Nothing directly on the gate. There are a couple longbows that seem to have been like left here, but nothing like attached to the gate.
Okay. I'll just swipe the longbows. Sure.
You pick up 4 longbows and 2 sets of quivers with a whole bunch of arrows in them on the gate.
Hell yeah. All right, now I'll just make my way down.
Sounds great.
I don't know if there's like a staircase nearby. Otherwise, I'll just
You do so.
Okay.
You get down into the to the middle of like the gate area.
Cool. All right. Well, that was smooth.
Well done.
Let's keep it moving.
Let's go.
Kaz and Indigo, as you begin to help the folk of this town, every once in a while you just sort of pick up some of the citizens and help out best you can, and you just sort of mention to them that help is on the way. That Autolycus and his friends are here to help. Head to the slums best you can. Try to get out of here. Things are going to get a little hairy if you can't handle it. Hide as best you can. And you begin to rally some of these people. A handful of them do begin to make their way towards the slums. Some of them take the opportunity to run. Others just sort of try to cling to you for a little bit and you urge them forward. And eventually, as time passes, you begin to slowly make your way towards the outskirts of the town. and eventually you do set yourself up there. And you can see sort of helping out many of the other folk here, where a lot of these buildings have almost fully collapsed now at this point, is Maeve, who is just sort of like, you know, helping out best he can. He turns and just sort of, you lot.
Good to see you, mate.
To see you as well.
Invisibility is worn off at this point.
Yeah, for sure. Especially since you've been helping people.
Yeah.
Good to see you. The fuck do you think that was?
No idea. Something bad, I assume.
I have to assume it was Thorn. It came from deep in the mountains, like inside them.
Oi. It's not good.
What
Haven't
do you think he's
seen
doing
her.
down there?
I don't know. Something fucking dark and shitty, as far as I can tell. I haven't heard or seen Autolycus.
He said he was going to get some weapons and armor from one of the watchtowers or something over there.
Fuck. Right. Oh, where's your friend? The you said you had a couple others with you. Yeah?
Right, this is Indigo, by the way.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you, Maeve.
The other one's a turtle. He was taking care of some business in in Thorn's Manor, something to do with Stonehome, getting Moorcroft out, I believe.
Moorcroft?
You know the guy.
Aye, I do. It's a strange times.
I certainly hope that's what he's doing, because I know he wanted to destroy Stonehome, so
Good luck with that.
hopefully he's getting people out first if that's what he's doing.
Well, if he was stupid enough to go in there, I don't expect him to get out, but that's just me.
You'd be shocked. This turtle refuses to die. It's like no one told him how.
All men must return, even turtles. But more power to him.
Kill, eventually you do see, as you're sort of meandering around the outskirts of the town, you can see what looks to be a group of people sort of that have gathered in the slums area, who are trying to help them out, each other out best they can, as they sort of pick up debris and whatnot. There's quite a lot of people here, more than you've ever seen before. I mean, you've only ever seen one person out here before. Dozens and dozens of folk out here. No black hands on the gates or anything like that, as far as you can tell, at least right now. But you do see your two companions speaking with some sort of some man, as they're just sort of talking. They don't see, their backs are towards you.
I just go, made it in record time.
Oh,
Ah, see, I told you.
wonderful.
What
Yes.
the fuck?
Hey, look who we got.
Hello? I assume you are Kill's companions, the Bad Souls?
Yes, and I pray to God you're Moorcroft.
Aye, you can call me
Thank-
Mary.
Wonderful.
Thank goodness.
So, I mean, what's going on? I know, I mean, he told me about the situation, I guess, but what should we do?
Here's my plan, right? Autolycus went to the watchtower to get supplies for everyone. I assume he's probably there right now. Maybe, oh fuck, what if something happened? If everything went all right, he should be heading back into town with armor, weapons, whatever. If someone can look for him and get him over here, I mean, look at those people we've got. We can take the town back from the Black Hand. Me, Kill, and Indigo here. I almost called him Thorn.
It's turnabout's fair play. That's fine.
And anyone brave enough, welcome to join us, because we are going to be going into the mines and trying to take care of whatever Thorn's doing, because if that happens again, we're going to lose most of the town.
Aye.
By the way, Mary here is quite brilliant with a sword. I gave him a little memento from Laron. And
You gave me the other sword.
oh yeah,
Certainly
and,
will.
Yeah, Maeve has the other one.
yeah.
This one. You have any sort of armor for him, maybe? Something-
You're a heavy armor guy.
I've been, well, when I served, I wore plate, yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. And I pull out my bag of holding and just the whole thing of plate armor.
Maeve just sort of looks at you and is like,
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, this used to be an awakened armor thing, but we killed it. And if someone wants to wear that armor, feel free. I do want it back after, though. I want to sell it.
It's not my style, so how about they Well, thank you. Yeah, well, I promise I'll return it if I'm able.
Give me a few moments, and he begins to don the armor.
By the way, I don't need these back, but here, I just give Maeve the 4 longbows and the 2 quivers. Distribute them, however, would be most helpful.
Right. I think a few of these folk used to be small game hunters.
Okay.
Really good for them.
Yeah, good.
I'm worried about Autolycus though. I don't know how much time we'll have left.
Okay. I mean, I'm probably the fastest, right?
How far is the watchtower from here?
Couple hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm technically the fastest.
I mean, yeah. If you turn into a fucking horse,
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not. No judgment. Not competition. I'm just saying.
it's feeling like competition.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if that's true. To be quite honest, out of character, 90 feet per second. Can your horse beat that?
Yeah, because I have a speed of 120. So if or 60, so if I dash, it's 120.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we can. I guess if you guys want to prepare, I mean, the 3 of us, I got us here. I could take us to the watchtower.
What? Wait. Look. Oh.
Like, remember y'all rode on my back to get here?
Well. I mean,
Even then, will it take hours to get there or back?
Is it a couple hours by horse?
As far as I recall.
Okay.
I don't know if we have that kind of time. If this is
Sort of
better.
halfway between Kransport and here.
What's the Did he tell you guys like more about? I mean, I obviously wasn't there when he gave us when you guys worked out the plan, but did he tell you like what the kind of dangers there were in going there? I mean, who would? If Thorn's in the mines, he's not out there. Like, who would even be looking for him?
Thorn's in the mines. Laurent's dead. Fucking Ibrahim is dead. Arendt is fucked off.
Hey, what was in the shitter, by the way?
I brought it back and showed everyone the ring.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Gotta work on that short-term memory, mate.
Hey, you know what?
It's only been an hour.
As you all are conversing and conspiring about what to do next, you hear in the distance a loud, booming sound, not dissimilar to that thaumaturgic, infused yell that Sirikaz alerted you all to not a couple days before. A shout from the depths. You hear this voice enter the air around you. This thunderous. You hear Marcroft! And you see in the distance a speck of a humanoid surrounded by the gaping maw of the abandoned iron mines, holding a large executioner's axe to one side, draped in a dark shroud around him.
Right, so I guess that settles that then. We'll have to deal with this.
And we'll go to break right there.
Perfect.
Yeehaw. We'll see you soon. Be sure to tune back. And we're back.
You just got Relaric.
You just got Relaric. Oh man, we're about to explain that later. Man up. Anyways, welcome back, you guys. So, we're gonna be jumping into some pretty intense shit relatively soon. You all, as you're sort of conspiring about what to do next and whether or not to go to the Watchtower to try to find Autolycus, you're talking with Maeve. You've introduced Marcroft to the situation and are attempting to pass around some of the longbows and other things that you found while Marcroft is still donning the armor.
Yeah.
You hear this thunderous thaumaturgic shout. As you turn, you see in the precipice of the abandoned iron mines, at the maw of this cavern, what seems to be Lord Illan Thorn with his large executioner's axe held with one hand to the side with a dark shroud of shadow around him, shouting out Markroft's name across the field. There are still hundreds of feet in between you all, but you see this lone man standing at the precipice of the edge of darkness. What would you like to do?
Only hundreds of feet,
Only hundreds.
not 1,000 or more.
You certainly can mark this man if you'd like.
Is he, while you deliciously contemplate that, is he like quickly advancing on us, or is he just come out and
He's
yell?
standing there.
Okay.
He's just yelling,
Can I,
or has yelled.
can I like attempt an arduous rally?
You certainly can.
And if I run out of time, I just won't.
Yeah,
But
sure.
If I have time, that's I'd like to attempt.
Yeah, certainly. You begin to attempt to rally yourself in this moment. What are the rest of you two doing?
Are there like civilians in between us and Thorn?
Oh yeah. A lot of them begin to cower and just sort of look around and question, like, say, what's going on? What's going to happen? Like, some of them start to move, like, towards the forest and stuff like that, and just sort of like panicking.
I guess I could real quick. Can minor illusion make something louder than I can yell? Or
No, that's thaumaturgy.
Okay.
But you can make a loud sound using your voice. That sounds like your voice.
I mean, I may as well just yell. It's more.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm just gonna yell. Everyone take shelter.
Okay. As you
It's
do,
going to get ugly.
go ahead and just give me a general persuasion check.
22.
22. You shout this into the crowd of folk around you, and immediately they start turning and just sort of like directing as best they can. Maeve steps in and begins to move people around. Markroft sort of steps up. Now you can see he's still shirtless. He hasn't had time to get the full breastplate around him, but he has the forearm guards, the shin guards, and the leg plates around him. With just sort of his open chest holding this long sword out, and he just sort of stands up again, like on top of like a little bit of rubble, and he looks out, and instead of addressing Illan, he just sort of looks out at the people around him, and he says, "Stand back, everyone. The bad souls are going to liberate us all." And he just sort of holds his sword up, and he shouts back at Illan and says, "I'm here, Lord Thorn," and he just sort of stands ready to go. He sort of looks over his shoulders at you and just says, "Are you with me?"
I stand next to him and just real quick, just a tiny little something finds its way all the way to Thorn.
It disappears for everybody else in this sort of thick of maybe 30 feet in front of you. This sort of, as you open your eyes, this almost like this red glare, this little moat of arcanum. But no, unbeknownst to everyone else, you know it is the seething remnants of vengeance that is just cascading towards him. With your eyes locked on it, you can see it gets smaller and smaller, but you never lose sight of it. This red speck in that distance, that little silhouette, it holds itself there, and you feel the connection. He is marked for death.
I pull out my bow and I got an arrow right in it. I'm fucking ready.
Markroft looks at the two of you.
It's a good look.
We'll see if we can hold it for long.
To let you guys know, you all have the God's blessing, so.
Oh, shit.
Goddamn.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
Wait, so
Okay.
do I have that twice then?
No.
No.
Chat gave it to you once. You once.
Okay.
Incredible.
Good job.
Okay. Can I continue the basically trying to accomplish the arduous rally while I like walk forward, or have to like stand in place?
You have to stand in place.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything that you guys want to do to prepare? I know, obviously, Kaz has already done that, but
I don't really have any buffs, so I think I'm good.
If I can get through the 5 minutes, I'll do something. Otherwise, that's what I'm trying to do.
doesn't seem like the 5 minutes is going to be available.
Okay. Then Are any of these useful? What I would like to do is make sure that everybody has. Let's see, I handed out 2 of them. I want to make sure everybody has. Is Maeve still there?
He doesn't seem to be with you guys
Yeah.
like in the advance, but he's like tending to folk around.
I'm gonna give. So I have 8 good berries left. I'm gonna give basically like 2 to each of these guys, 2 to Mary, and then I'll give like 1 to I'll give 1 to Maeve just in case and keep 1 for myself.
Sounds good. Good to know.
And I'll just kind of, for the sake of brevity, let them know like what it does.
No problem.
And are we going to him or is he coming to us? I can make it a little harder for him to get here.
Whatever you like.
All right. Well, we want to get on the other side of the residential first, I assume.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good point. Let's try to.
All right. So, what I'll do is, if I get a chance, when we get on the other side of the sort of the residential area, I'll try to put a field of I'll probably cast spike growth when we get to the other side.
Sure. Sounds good. So you're gonna hold that.
Yeah, I won't actually ready it. I'm just kind of letting you know that that's my intention.
Everyone be careful getting too close to him. He's got this sort of aura that can weigh you down, like the whole world's sitting on his shoulders.
Oh yeah, good point.
Right. Gods are with us.
And fucking Markroft just starts running forward.
Right
The
behind
sword
him.
up right next to him.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Run forward as well.
All right. So first and foremost, let's just get this out of the way. Let's all roll initiative.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, maybe I won't do it. Hey, let's
I'm gonna let you guys control Markroft.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you his initiative real quick, and then I will tell you what he can do.
Okay.
If you guys want to just write it down, it's very simple.
sure.
So his initiative. Oh wow, really good. His initiative is 20.
Nice.
Give me 1 second. Let me just pull shit up for you. There we go. Okay, so he's got 50 HP.
You got it.
He can make 2 attacks with his long sword. He uses 2 hands, so it's going to be a D10. To hit is +7, and damage is D10 +5.
All right.
Nice.
Cool. AC is going to be 16 because I'm just going to count it as half plate. Since
Okay.
he didn't have time to don
Sure.
the full thing.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. And his initiative is 20. So
Gotcha.
I will keep mind of that. Okay, Kaz. Initiative.
27, baby.
Holy shit.
Highest I can roll.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, actually, this will be perfect. For some reason, it says Kiss in the initiative, so I'll just make her Markov whatever. Kill.
19.
19, good to know. And Indigo.
20.
God damn.
Wow.
That's good shit.
19 goes last. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's wild. All right, so off the rip, Sirakaz, you are up. While you tell me what you want to start to do, I'm going to get the battle map started.
We're going legit on this one.
Yes, sir.
Too bad the camera's not there anymore.
I know, it's unfortunate. Hopefully we'll get that relatively soon.
Yeah.
What would you like to do, Sirakaz?
I mean, all I can really do is run up, right?
At this point, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess for now, just a dash forward,
Okay.
and I'll
You can
leave
get the
it.
full 90 if you want.
I kind of don't wanna.
You don't want to?
No, cause I Honestly, my ideal situation is Markov gets there first.
Sure.
And gets the first attack, because then I can get sneak attack. So,
Well, you're gonna get sneak attack anyways.
am I?
Yeah, because of your shit. Your swashbuckler shit. Don't you just get sneak attack?
Not from my bow, not from a distance.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, the bow. That's right.
Yeah,
I forgot about
remember, bow's cocked.
Bow's cock.
Those kind-
All right. So we'll put you here.
Yeah, cool.
Kill. I'm assuming you're going to use your movement to
Sure,
speed
yeah.
up, as far as you can. Do you want to place your?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
Is Thorn on basically on this end of the edge of the thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me just a moment.
We know that he like throws javelins and shit. But
can.
other than that,
Oh wait, is that within 80 feet?
Not yet.
probably not.
We'll say that you'll basically get here next turn.
Okay.
Where's marker off? We'll do this.
Sort of meeting. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's say you at this point are about you are 160 feet away.
Okay.
So you're just using your full movement. Great. Thorn goes next. You can see that he seems to, from this distance, he just sort of begins to move forward as well. Not at any crazy pace or anything, but he's just moving forward. You can see that this shroud of darkness just sort of begins to wrap itself around him, and there's something about it that just starts to crystallize and solidify around his body. Okay. Let me just.
That's unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate.
What's the range on this?
Okay.
Oh.
All right. That's the end of his turn. Indigo. I assume you're just moving up. Do you want to prepare a spell?
I want to. Well, I'd like to. So I'm not sure what our distance is right now.
Right now, you are 160 feet away.
160 feet. Okay, gotcha. Then I will move. Well, I can move 35 feet closer, which would take me to math.
125.
125. So.
Sorry. Using your movement to get up this turn, I'm just assuming that everybody's doing that? Yeah. After you use your movement, the full movement, you'll be 160 feet away.
I'll be 160. I see.
Yeah,
Got it.
sorry. I should have.
understand. Okay.
That's my bad.
That's fine. So yes, once I moved up, I've actually. Is there a? Oh, I'll take the dodge action. As my
Sounds great.
My,
Good to know.
my action. And that'll be.
What's the total on that?
So this is there's 20 squares basically. So
So 20 times 5.
so it's 100 feet.
It's 100. Okay, cool. So I mean, that's not what it is yet, but next turn it will be.
Right. So by the time yeah, exactly.
Cool. All right, taking the dodge action.
Yes.
Markroth is going to move up as well. Kill.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Cool.
Yeah.
Kaz, you can use your movement, and that will your movement plus your bonus action dash will get you exactly like this, exactly how it is on the board. So 100 feet away.
So, alright. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to dash.
Yep.
And I know I'm 100 away. Maybe I'll just take disadvantage on the first shot. I want to fire the first
Go for
shot.
it, baby.
Alright.
Is this the one that's a crit?
If you hit, it
If
crits.
I hit, it's
hit.
crit. And it doesn't go off until I hit, right? It's my first hit.
That's true.
Yeah, your first successful hit is your
Fair
hit.
enough.
8 plus 7, 15. Probably doesn't hit.
15 misses. As you fire the arrow, and as it gets closer, it sort of dies down in speed, and you can see he just lifts his axe up and just cuts it out of the air.
Nice.
To the end of your turn.
I'm gonna shout out one little thing.
What would you like to say?
Like, Thorn, what have you done to your town?
Gotcha.
Just fucking.
As his turn begins, he says, "More like my province now." And he begins to move forward. He's going to continue to move forward till he gets to 100 feet away from you guys. You see with his left hand, he reaches behind him and he begins to pull out a small little rod. He clicks and he holds it up and he fires it at Marcroft. He's gonna make a. Oh no, it's no save. It's an attack. Okay. That is gonna be a 15 to hit, which misses. You hear a crack of lightning as it rockets forward, and you see Markov just, without sort of flinching, he just sort of shifts to the side, and it past his face. His whole right side of his hair is just like gusted back. You can hear or smell the singeing of his blonde locks from the lightning that just erupts by him, and he just fucking, without flinching, continues to move forward.
Hell yeah.
That is the end of Thorn's turn. Indigo.
Move 35 feet closer.
Okay.
That still puts me 125 feet away. Right?
Correct.
Then I will again take the dodge action.
Okay. Markov moves forward, so he's about there. Kill.
So I'm still 160 away?
Currently.
Okay. 160 away. Okay. Yeah, I will. I will move and dash. So that gets me basically
To there. Yeah.
basically here, because my movement's only 25.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, that's right.
But I can roll, so
There you go.
55 feet. Okay. Yep, that's my turn.
Kaz.
So I'm 100 feet away from
You're
it now.
100 feet now. Yeah.
I'll go ahead and move up that 20. Actually, move me up 20 and then like off to the side 10. There we go. Now that I don't have disadvantage, let's try that shit again.
Go for it, baby.
14.
14. You knock it again, you fire. And again, he just sort of brings that axe up and he knocks it out of the air. And you hear him just sort of laugh as he begins to move forward. Something about him has changed. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. It's not. I can't bonus action hide. I don't feel like dashing or anything.
Okay. He's going to use his movement. Okay. You see him begin to trace another rune in the air as that black sort of crystallized form that shroud took also begins to glow like a dull red as well. That's going to be the end of his turn.
So his armor keeps leveling up.
Perhaps. Indigo, your turn.
Okay, I'll move 5 feet closer.
Okay.
I'll be 120 feet away.
Yep.
And then I'm going to cast a level 3.
You actually don't need to move closer anymore because he just moved up.
He moved up.
Yeah.
I guess I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
And I'll cast a level 3 Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
I'm also going to Kinds of Chaos the attack roll.
Okay, so advantage on this attack, and it's at level 3. And if you hit, it crits.
The crits. Yeah, that's the right spell to crit.
That's right, baby.
Alright. Does a 12, so is a 19 hit.
19 just barely misses. With this newfound runic buff that Ilan seems to have given himself, you conjure this chaotic bolt and you loose it out and it careens through the air. You all can see this is an extraordinarily large mass of Arcanum that just flies through the air, and as it just reaches the end, Thorn takes it. It just washes over him, and this red glow from this crystallized mass around him just disperses it.
Quicken spell still doesn't let you cast 2 spells in a round, right?
second level or lower is the way.
Yeah, second level or lower. You can cast 2 spells as long as one of them is a second level or lower and is a bonus action. So you can quicken a spell to make it a bonus action as long as you're not using more than a second level spell slot. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you can't recast a 3rd level spell, but you can quicken a spell at the 2nd level.
Okay, then yeah, as a bonus action, I'll cast a quickened 2nd level Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
This will trigger a Wild Surge.
Yeah, well, Wild Surge.
Should I roll that first?
Roll the hit, and then we'll roll Wild Surge.
So we think this just increases AC.
I bet he's got some sort of not immunity.
Damn it.
Resistance.
And I missed.
You miss.
Yeah, to some.
This time you try to conjure it again, and you loose it, and the spell sort of surges a little. Go ahead and roll for your Wild Surge.
I can try and spell magic,
Better be something
or I
useful.
can just try to fuck him up with conjuring.
Not useful. Okay.
Yeah.
That's my usage.
Yeah, and then if it doesn't work, then it's just a 3rd level slot down. But
43.
yeah.
43.
Yeah, like
I feel like I've rolled this
level
before.
spell, I'd have to roll a 15.
Ooh, very cool. As the spell starts to surge and sort of fail, you do feel that chaotic energy start to sort of like envelop you for a moment, and you feel this, almost like this charge of arcane energy. For the next minute, you can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action on each of your turns, in addition to your movement.
Nice.
So fuck yeah, just keep that in mind.
Nice.
Alrighty. That is the end of your turn.
Yes.
Marcroft is going to use his movement to rush up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to use his action. 5, 10, 25, 30.
Oh, okay.
Let's get right up next to him.
That can't possibly backfire.
And now you're in full control of him. But that was definitely like, he needed to do that. Now you can decide on his turns whatever you'd like to do.
Okay.
He can use a bonus action to excuse me. You can use a bonus action to second wind to regain 10 points of health. You can do that one time, and you can action surge once as well. So
Sweet. Subclassless fighter.
yes, that's it. He also crits on 19s and 20s.
Nice.
Kill.
Because that's his action.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm tempted to try to dispel whatever he's got going on, but I think that it's gonna be a tough roll. So I might just try to fuck him up instead.
Go fucking do whatever you want.
Okay. I am gonna. Let's see. It's 30. Okay, yeah, this is fine. So I'm gonna move like over here. Can I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say there. Okay, and I'm going to cast. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna cast.
That's Jesus Christ.
Yeah, nice. Conjure Jesus Christ. This is a 3rd level spell. I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals.
Okay.
And we're in a big open field. I'm gonna summon 8 elk.
8 elk. Incredible.
Yeah, bruh.
You want to just put a bunch of dice
A bunch
down?
of dice.
Yeah.
You don't have 8 elk in your collection, dude?
Unique elf.
Yes, of course. Each one of them has their own name. This one's Dancer. This is Donner. This is Blitzen. This is Laser.
Lore behind
This is Blazer. This is Taser.
Laser's high as fuck. 6, 7. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Okay, so I've summoned them, and now they're gonna all make charge attacks.
Holy fuck-a-moly.
Okay, let me
The
just
Ride of the Rohirrim.
pull it up.
I would love if X killed him.
That'd be hilarious. Just gets trampled to death by elk.
All right, so
I own the province.
hey, well the first one's a nat 20,
That crits. Great.
so that hits.
Just like
Does that use my auto crit if I roll the crit?
No, this is not for you. These are for your.
Oh, okay. So it's only me. Cool. All right, so the 20 hits. So I'll roll damage after, but he does have to make a DC Strength 13 saving throw or fall prone.
Yeah. Natural 17.
Okay.
That's on each of these?
Yes. That one misses with a 13.
Okay.
A second natural 20.
Oh my god! Yeah, he saves again with the strength.
That one misses.
Okay.
That one misses.
Okay.
Wow, I'm rolling terrible. I'm either rolling a 20 or less than a 3.
Or anything, yeah, everything sucks.
That one's a 22.
22 hits.
Okay, and then last one is a miss. Okay, so I got
Last one is actually a natural 4. What's the DC on the?
13.
13. Yeah, he'll take that. That's fine. He gets trampled on the last one.
Okay, so he does fall prone?
He fucking, yeah, he takes all these hits and shit, and then just the last one catches him off guard, and he falls back.
Okay. This is pretty good damage.
So these are all like over here, right?
Yeah.
Just like surrounded
Yeah,
by
and
hell.
they each have 50 feet of movement, so what I would do is after they hit, I just kind
Pass
of like
through.
fan them out.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's fine.
So we can figure that out in a second.
Just so they can do it again.
Oops.
Give them space.
So 7,
I want them to do the thing from Adventure Time where they take off
13,
their clothes and then
26,
You start slapping him.
Yeah.
Punch the fuck out of him.
3.
They just get on their back legs and just like fucking square up.
Come on, man.
Thorn. Yes.
I love that this spell summons like animals that aren't really all that scary when there's just one of them, but like when there's like a bunch of them, it's like summon a million chickens.
Yeah.
Like, what?
No!
that is actually scary, but it's weird that it is.
Yeah. Word.
61 bludgeoning damage.
That is hilarious. So funny.
It is 3d6 on the hit with the charge.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Jesus
And those
fucking
crit,
Christ.
right?
Yeah.
2 of them did at least.
2 of them crit, yeah.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, you trample him. You said 61? Mm-hmm. Okay. So, as they trample through him, so I guess my question is, conjure animals. Mm-hmm. Do we take the attacks as face value on the monster sheets?
Yes.
Okay, so then as they trample through him, you can see the last one knocks him prone for sure. And you're like, oh, fuck yeah. Like, you know that the power of these animals just really would fuck someone up. And he's knocked down, and he's already in the process of, like, getting back up. And you definitely dealt damage to him. Mm-hmm. But it seems the process of normal bludgeoning or whatever seems to not be as effective against him.
That's fair.
Okay. Because I was trying to think, like, it would make sense that it's a spell, but I'm pretty sure that it's just the face value of the monster sheet, so...
Unfortunately, they're non-magical attacks because shepherd druids make them magical
There you
attacks.
go.
Which is
why
fucking
shepherd
awesome. Druids are awesome.
That's dope as fuck.
That and a bunch of other things. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Well, goddamn, that was insane.
But there's 8 large elk on the board.
There certainly are.
Yeah.
Kaz, you're up, buddy.
Shit up.
All right. Why don't you go ahead and move me closer to where my boy Thorn there?
Oh, wait, hold on. Yep. That red glow fades from the
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Also,
Also, shout out to B-Monk for subscribing.
shout out to
B-Monk, what up?
Monk.
How much AC does do the elks have? Not
8,
AC, sorry, HP.
13.
The first one is just fucking scattered as those black shards around him just fucking erupt.
Okay.
And just eradicate that one. So take one off.
Just one. Okay.
And you can see those black shards just sort of revert back to this sort of like black shroud around him.
Okay. Dope. I moved you 15 feet so far.
Man, I wanted to melee attack him. Now I'm not 100% sure. So I'm gonna. If I move 15. fuck it. I'll go ahead and move a little bit closer. Move me another 15 towards him.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
All right. I can bonus action to dash to get me on the other side of him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There you go.
Start stabbing.
The bow is put away. What I am going to hit him with now is actually Gold Toe's shiv.
Okay, word.
So I believe I have advantage for flanking.
You have advantage because he's prone
And
too.
he's prone,
So
yeah.
Cool. 16.
Misses.
Cool. I'm gonna take a step back 5 feet, which is what I have left.
I think my phone just died.
That's
Yeehaw.
bump, 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 bump.
Yeah, we got it.
all right. And that is my turn. I've done everything but my reaction.
Okay, sounds good. Indigo, or no, excuse me. It's Ilan's turn, and he's going to use half his movement to stand up. He looks at Mary, and then he turns around and looks at you, Kaz, and then he looks over at Kill, summon all these fucking elk, and he's going to use his action to just sort of like pivot his heel onto the ground, take his axe, and you see he slams the hilt of it onto the ground, and the ground around him just sort of, and you feel this presence. I need you and Mary and 2 of the elk to make wisdom saving throws.
It's a natural 19.
You can roll for Mary as well.
Okay.
A 19 and a 13 for the 2 elk.
Okay, the second elk failed.
Okay. We'll call that the blue one.
3 for me.
Okay.
11 for.
Fail for both of you. You immediately are filled with overwhelming dread. This presence of this figure in front of you is so terrifying to you. Yeah, it's just horrifying to you. In that moment, you feel the need and the intuition, the instinct to flee. But this presence around you, because you are
5 feet from him.
you're not. You are 10 feet away from him. Did you?
Oh,
move
yeah,
back?
yeah.
That's what. But you still are 10 feet near him. This presence in front of you, while your instinct is to flee, it's as if you simply cannot bring yourself to move. Your speed is reduced to 0. That is his action. He's going to use his bonus action.
Is it just the speed is 0 or are they frightened?
They are frightened, and your speed is 0.
I'll make sure.
Yes.
Get closer to it.
And you have disadvantage.
And you can't run away.
Attacks.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yes. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, as now he lifts up his left hand and he begins to trace a rune into the air very, very quickly, and this sort of black arcanum begins to erupt out of him. 1, great.
For a total of 4.
You feel a curse upon you. You are afflicted by the Bane spell. So you can subtract a d4 from any attack roll or saving throw. Go ahead and roll for Marcroft.
Okay. That's an 8 on the die.
8 on the die with charisma. That's still going to fail for him. So he is also afflicted by Bane, so minus a d4 for him as well. That's going to be Ilan's turn.
Did he also bane the same 2
No,
elk?
just the 2 of them.
Okay.
Indigo, you're up.
Alright, let's do another Chaos Bolt.
Go for it.
This is going to be a level 2 Chaos Bolt, and I'm going to do a Tides of Chaos on the attack roll as well.
Hopefully his AC is lower now.
That's a nat, it's a nat 20. It's already going to be a quick crit anyway, because if it hits.
You do already crit, yes.
So, alright, that's fine. Alright.
It was meant to be.
Yeah. Alright, so level 2. Sorry, just on the dice and bolts.
Take your time.
8, 6.
We're doubling die for crit, right? I always forget.
Yes, just roll, and then whatever you rolled, you double it.
total.
Yes, but you do not double any modifiers.
Just
You-
double the total.
the
of
total on the
dice.
dice,
Okay.
yes.
Alright, so let's see what we got
Happens so rarely for us, and happens for you every time we have combat. Wild.
Well, I roll more than you.
I said every time we have combat.
Yeah. I roll more than you in combat.
That's iffy.
Usually I do. Usually because I have more enemies against you.
Yeah, that's why I said iffy, because
Okay.
like oftentimes we have like one.
So that's going to be 22 acid.
Ooh, okay. Very cool.
Oh, get rid of that fucking armor.
It sears against him. You can see that it fully affects him from the spell for sure.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah, he sort of retches out in pain. You fuckers.
And he rights himself.
Oh, did I spill something on you? Sorry.
How'd you like that, bitch?
Oh, bitch.
It's not like afraid.
You pussy. Derogatory. Is at the end of your turn, Indigo.
Yeah.
Marcroft. Okay. Marcroft is going to just sort of, and he looks past towards you and sees the fear in your eyes as well, and he tries to lunge out with an attack. And he said, "Oh, that's you."
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. You do whatever you. Yeah, do whatever you want. My bad. I keep forgetting.
Disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Alright. I got a 16 and a 19 plus 7, so I think he's gonna hit anyway.
Yeah, 16 plus 7 is gonna hit.
Where's my D10? Boom.
Ba-boom.
That's gonna be a 15 damage with that +1 longsword.
15 points of damage. Gotcha.
Yeah.
We're gonna reduce that to 7.
+1 is
Plus
magic.
1 swords are automatically magical.
Some of them are,
Oh, because
but other others are just made so well.
okay. Is that just a homebrew thing, or is that
That's a homebrew.
Okay.
Which
Just because it's like, I feel like you can make a good enough sword that
Yeah.
it's +1, but
like
it
it.
doesn't need to be magical. That way it's easier for you guys to get them.
Yeah, I like it.
17 on the second one.
17 just barely misses,
Okay.
unfortunately.
That's okay. Still got that
Good to know.
Like, actually.
But actually, that's not how it works.
And he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to move back, does he?
Who?
Markov for the fear.
Markov cannot move.
Oh right, yeah. Neither of us. can move.
However, at the end of his turn, he can make another save against the Conquering Presence, so go ahead and make another Wisdom saving throw.
I got a 16 on the die plus whatever wisdom he has.
That will succeed, so he sort of steals himself at the end of his turn and is no longer afraid.
Good
Jeez.
for him.
However, he does suffer 4 points of psychic damage at the start of that turn.
Okay.
So I gotta remember that. So many things that Ellen does. All right, cool. Kill, you're up.
Okay. So this elk is scurred, so he does nothing.
Scared. Yep.
And then each of these elk are going to take a few steps back,
Word.
do that thing.
Yeah.
where they kind of kick their heels up and then charge him,
Go for it.
and end up probably roughly in the same place that they are now. So we'll spread them out a little bit more.
This is so funny. What a hilarious strat.
Okay, so first one. That's a 14.
Misses.
Yep. 13 misses.
Misses.
So nat 20.
Jesus
That one hits.
Christ. See, that's what I'm talking about with multiple rolls.
Yeah.
The more you roll, it's the easier it's going to be.
The strength saving throw.
Yep. Knocked back down again.
Okay.
You know what, though? He's going to use Indomitable. He's going to reroll. And he rolled the exact same fucking thing.
All right. So that's one crit hit out of 3, and now these are
He's
at
used
advantage.
one Indomitable.
That's gonna miss. So that's 4. 24 to hit.
24 hits, yep.
So that's 2.
Would you roll a 19 on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 2 hits.
So I'll roll
17.
17 misses.
Okay. That's 6. 21
Hits.
Okay.
That's the total, right? That's 7.
That's oh right, because the
Yeah,
other one
'cause
doesn't hit.
the
Yep.
other one died.
So that's 3 hits.
One crit, 2 hits, yes.
Okay.
Absolutely insane.
So, okay, 15 on the first one.
Okay, good to know. So 7.
10 on the second one.
So 5.
10, 20, 23 on the crit.
So 11. No, yeah, 11. Because we were on
Yeah.
down. Yes, 11. Cool.
Cool.
Got it. Yeah, again, they fucking just stampede towards him and he readies himself. and there's like nothing he can do about it, and they just fucking slam into him, and he just gets knocked onto the ground. One of them just sort of.
I love that he's like just sacrificed his soul to like a dark god or something, and
These fucking elves,
fucking-
yeah.
Normal ass elf.
Caribou.
I know.
Like,
Absolutely insane. So
Yeah,
funny.
dude. Okay, and then
They're not obliterated by shards from the fucking thing.
No, that's already been used up.
Nice.
No, that got used up on the first volley of elk that came at him.
10 out of 10.
everybody's pretty chill, I think. I guess I'll go ahead and just use the dodge action.
Sure.
And yeah, I'm chill.
Okay, sounds good. Sirkaz, back up to you. At the start of your turn, you suffer 4 points of psychic damage.
Oh, do I get to make a save with that 8th elk?
The 8th elk is dead.
I'm sorry, the frayed elk.
You do.
Okay. Oh, so actually,
Oh,
I
you
only
would
had
never-
7.
you
So
would-
the last roll was a miss anyway, but I wouldn't.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So yeah,
Cool.
But does that
Great.
7th elk get to make a
Yes,
save?
yes.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
13.
No.
Okay.
Do I get to use Hellish Rebuke against that psychic damage?
No. It's no, it's a.
It's not. 'Cause it doesn't say a hit.
What does it say?
It says, one reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. You point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Fuck it. So,
just
deck
like-
save or con save?
Fuck you!
Sure.
That is going to be a dex save.
That is going to be a natural 19.
So that will.
Or excuse me,
save-
natural 16.
So he's going to take half damage from 15, 16 fire damage.
So that's half damage, so 8 points of fire damage?
Yep.
Got it. Yeah, you feel that sear in your mind, and you just hold your finger up, and this eruption of flame just looses out against him, and he just sort of covers himself a little bit, but it burns up against him for sure. That's so funny. That's your reaction.
Yeah. But I can't move or anything, right?
You cannot.
So, I mean, I can't even hit him from here unless I use my bow, so I guess I'll just use my bow.
And you'll do that at disadvantage.
Oh, I don't get advantage because Markov's over there? Or because he's
prone.
Yeah, you get disadvantage because he's prone.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
That's how the range works. And also, I think you're just too close in general.
No, it's only at 5 feet.
Oh, well, ooh, fuck. All right, I'll just have to. I think my laptop just died.
oh no.
But I remember what his
Everything's
HP is
dying.
at. Yeah, I know everything's dying. But yeah, disadvantage because he is prone.
Okay. That's a 4 and a 3. That's not going to hit.
Okay.
So I
Sounds
miss him
good.
with my bow.
No worries. You fire the bow, and he just sort of rolls out of the way.
I'm shaking, man. I'm terrified.
Okay, so hold on. I gotta write. Thorn, Indy, Mary, kill.
Making him prone wasn't supposed to make him harder to hit.
And I failed the wisdom save, so.
Word.
Well, I can't move closer.
I know.
It's all good. Okay. So, that is the end of your turn. That's going to bring us to Thorn. Thorn is going to stand back up. For Christ's sake. And he doesn't give a fuck about Mary. He's just going to... actually, I have to think. Let's see. Because he's pretty...
Makes sense, because the elk came
Well, no,
knocking
he
down.
needs to do something about the elk. This is... Yeah, for sure. What's the distance? Okay.
Gotta kill this fucking elk.
Exactly. Okay. He is going to use his bonus action. Well, he's going to use his move. Well, no, fuck. I just used half his movement. That's so annoying. Okay, so. Oh, actually, that works. He's going to use half his movement. 5, 10, 15. He's going to use his bonus action to dash.
Can use,
Yeah, go for it.
I don't have any disadvantage or anything, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ. You don't have disadvantage now.
Cool, that's a 17 on the die plus 7, so it is gonna hit.
That'll hit, yeah.
4. 9 damage.
Okay. 9 points of damage. So that's 4.
Got a little swing in there, so.
Very good. He continues forward.
Okay, question.
Yes.
Both those elks get opportunity attacks.
What's the range?
5 feet, but they're large. They're taking up these 4 squares.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's
Do
hilarious.
they benefit from flanking? Because it looks like it's flanking.
They're like pinched. That's so funny.
It's like a perfect flank.
Yeah, I'll allow it. That's fine. That's hilarious.
Dude, these elk.
These elk are insane.
All right, that's still gonna miss.
Cool.
And then 16.
Misses.
Okay, so they both miss anyway.
Gotcha.
But
He's
that's
going to use his
very
bonus
funny.
action to dash.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
He's going to get right there. So he's 10 feet away from you.
Yep.
And he takes his extraordinarily large executioner's axe and just fucking goes to swipe at you. He's going to use his guided strike to add +10 to this roll.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay, it is a disadvantage because I dodged.
So that is going to be a 28 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
Hold on. Let me do the math correctly. Sorry, 24 to hit.
Yep, it's gonna hit. I will use my reaction to pop into my shell.
Okay.
Just, it still hits me, but I just want to steady myself to try to maintain the spell.
Okay, good to know. Okay, so he's gonna pump a 3rd level smite into this.
Oof.
So you're gonna suffer.
One less to hit him.
11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then 16 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw from the attack.
From the attack
Not
as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 27 damage. That's a big hit. 27 damage. Okay. All right, and then a concentration saving throw.
No, Constitution saving.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yes, and then you'll also make a subsequent
Yep.
concentration check.
Okay, that is I believe that's a 19.
19, you're fine.
Okay. All right, and now I'll make the
Concentration check.
concentration check. Yes. Yeah. Another 19.
Yeah, you're fine.
So that does save.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, he carves into you with the first attack, and he swings the blade around, and he's going to attack you again.
Okay. Well, I don't like the sound of that.
Me neither.
That is going to be a 24 to hit.
God damn it! Even without the 10.
Without the 10, yes.
Yeah.
The first one with the... Oh, do I still get disadvantage on this attack?
Yeah, because I'm dodged. Yeah.
That changes things. That's going to be a 16.
Okay, I misses.
The first one was plus quite a bit, and
Yeah.
with the disadvantage, I rolled low.
Yeah.
So I still rolled high. The
Yeah.
second one, I was like a run-of-the-mill roll. Anyway,
Honestly, I expected with the +10 you to be like, that's a 37 to hit.
well, no, the disadvantage caused me to roll really low.
yeah.
So, So, okay, the second one, he tries to swing at you again, and because you're in your shell at this point, he carves against the side of it, and you can feel he carved up like a chunk of like a fungus that sort of flew off to the side. Yes, Michaela.
Random library redeemed Rallying Cry and War God's Blessing.
Both of them. Fuck yeah. So you both get, I believe it's 10 temporary hit points. And then you also get +10 to your next attack, I think.
All three of us?
All three of us, yes. So go ahead and read it.
10 temporary hit points for the next minute.
Okay, it's
Amazing.
Rallying Cry.
Plus 10 to the attack rolls. Hey, the next attack roll.
Amazing.
Cool.
That's War God's Blessing.
War God's Blessing.
10 temporary HP are
But
much
yeah,
appreciated.
Plus 10 to hit on their next attack.
There you go.
Okay.
Cool. That is the end of his... Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I need you to also make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, because I'm within him.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. It's 10.
10.
Natural
You
2.
feel this presence around you, and the weight of the world falls onto your shoulders, and you are frightened, and your speed is reduced to 0.
Okay.
All right, that is the end of his turn.
Elk, please help me.
Elk, please come back. Indigo, you're up.
I get my draw back.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do a level 2 Chaos Bolt. This
Go
will
for it.
also trigger a Wild Surge.
Hell yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to pull up the Wild Surge.
Is it a custom table or is it the normal
This
table?
one is just the normal one. So if you just look on the
Yeah.
Sorcerer sheet for D&D Beyond.
I'll just do Wild Search table.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 29.
29 hits for sure.
Ooh, I get to be the first one to know what the wild surge is.
Yeah, and you can tell it to him.
Oh, should I
Surge right now, sir.
Surge now?
Yeah, just in case it affects the spell.
I just hope this is like the actual one and not like a homebrew one.
If it's the one from the, probably whatever.
Oh, nope, I don't think that's the real one.
If you go to D&D Beyond and just go to the Wild Magic Sorcerer, it has it on there.
I know we've gotten this before. I forget what it does. 69.
Hey, it should just say you win the game. The game of Dungeons and Dragons has been won. We move on.
I think was this the I forget which one this is.
I feel like I remember you rolling the 68 before.
Was this the light one?
Could be.
Or is this something else?
Hold, please. Wild magic. All right, 69. Yeah, this
Nice.
is definitely a different table.
Nice.
Each creature within 30 feet of you, which is nobody except you, becomes invisible.
Oh, amazing. You get invisibility.
Cool.
But hey, that's advantage on your next attack.
Fuck it.
That must take effect after the spell, or else it wouldn't do.
Yes, it takes it takes effect while this spell happens.
Right. It's not
Yeah.
it's not countered by me casting.
No,
the spell,
correct.
which
No,
would make
no, no,
sense. Okay. And so I said this was level 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. 18 acid damage again.
18 acid damage. Amazing. Yeah, yeah, amazing. You you loose this bolt of chaos once again, and it amalgamates into this just corrosive, disgusting greenish brown that just splashes across the side of him, and it singes across his the left side of his cheek and neck and just sort of upper pec as well. And he and you can see he's getting increasingly more aggravated as he's getting damaged. Is that the end of your turn, my friend?
Yeah.
All right. It is Mary's turn.
Yeah. Okay. I don't really have anything else I can do besides have him.
Yeah, fuck that in particular.
Fuck that die. I can't have. I just have him run up to Thorn.
Cool. He's got a 30-foot movement.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it, right? Yeah.
Hell
6
yeah.
squares.
Cool. All right, that's the end of his turn.
Yeah.
Kill, you're up. At the start of your turn, you take 4 points of psychic damage.
Ooh,
I need you to make a concentration check.
don't like that.
As the sort of commanding and awe-inspiring force around him wears down on your psyche.
It's not good. Oh wait, it's only 4 damage, so I save.
Only 4, yeah.
Okay.
It's just the DC is 10.
10. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I can't do anything.
can't
no, I just
move.
have no speed.
Yeah, you can't move.
Attacks have disadvantage.
Attacks and ability checks have disadvantage
Okay.
while you're within line of sight.
Yes. Okay. So I think my best play is probably still to just just bonus action pop out of my shell
Okay.
and then dodge.
Word. Action dodge.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I think that's my best play, and then
Sure.
elk. I summon the.
Elk summon me.
Okay, so they have 50 feet of movement.
Amazing.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's 30.
That's 30. So that can hit.
Sure.
And then fuck off. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cool. He'll take an attack of opportunity
Okay.
on that.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
I think at that point. Yeah, he's so over these fucking elk.
5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Can this one get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. And then 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just gets there.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Gets there, yeah.
7, 8, 9. We'll go like there. 10. This one's frozen. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That speed is not reduced to 0. He can move.
Oh, okay.
He can't get closer though. So I guess it's irrelevant.
Okay. And then he'll end there. And this one won't be able to even get in.
He can't get closer. Yeah. He can't. He can move. He just can't get closer.
Oh, okay. So I'll just. Fuck up.
You can strafe him over there.
Okay,
yeah.
so 6 hits, 6 attacks.
6 attacks. Got it.
Okay. First one is 15.
Misses. He's going to do the attack of opportunity on the first one, so let's just get that out of the way. 20 to hit.
That hits.
I doubt that he can roll low enough unless I roll super shitty.
He has 13 HP.
Okay.
Oh, and it needs to make a con save. 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Constitution save on it.
To 13.
13 fails.
Okay.
Suffers 6 points of
Exactly what it needed to die.
poison damage.
So this one's dead.
As the axe, or excuse me, necrotic damage as the axe
Yep.
slices into it.
Okay.
Okay. So the rest, so 5 more hits.
15
Misses.
misses. 23
Hits.
Hits. Okay, so go ahead and make the saving throw.
Yep. That is going to be a 17.
Okay.
Sorry, 18.
So that saves. Okay. 11 damage.
Okay. Good
was
to know.
the
Is that
third.
reduced already?
No,
Okay, so 5.
that was the third one.
Okay.
Fourth one is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, save.
Natural 18.
Okay. I'll roll damage in a second.
Yeah.
Fifth one, 21.
Hits as well.
Save.
That is a 17.
Okay. And last one misses with a 12.
Got it.
So there's 2 more hits there.
2 hits, yes.
17 on that one.
Okay, so
So it'd be 8.
yes.
And then 17 again, so another 8.
Okay, 2 8s. So 16. Okay. Again, the elks trample through him. The first one, as he sort of dips out of the way, he swings the axe and just bisects the elk immediately in half. It just sort of falls into the ground and scatters blood everywhere onto the ground as some of that blood sips back up into his axe. You can see some of his wounds just a little bit.
No.
No, don't do that to me.
And then Relric pops out of the bush and stabs him.
You're Relric, baby.
Relric.
Cool.
All right, my scared elk failed his save
Got it. Good to know. Cool.
with a 9.
9. All right. End of your turn.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Kaz, you're up.
Cool. Do I take psychic damage or am I good? 'Cause
You are away. You cannot move closer to him, though.
cool. I can move close to that elk though.
You
'cause he
certainly
moved
can.
and he was afraid.
Yes, you can.
You guys can
You want
cuddle.
to do 20 feet or whatever? Or? That's as close as you can get to the elk. He takes
Oh,
all his 4
yeah.
spaces.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and I guess try to hit him with my bow again.
Disadvantage.
Absolutely. But I got plus 10 for War God's Blessing.
Does he get anything
Yeah.
for the warmth of the elk next to him?
Just a nice
The elk
comfort.
uses its help action.
Oh, for sure.
Just go.
It goes, and you're like, oh, I can see.
20.
Hits
Hell yeah, dude.
and crits
And crit.
because it's the first time you actually hit.
So now you are within 5 feet of him, so I have my sneak attack,
You do,
That is
which also crits.
3d6. I have my hunter's mark on him, which is 2d6.
Hell yeah.
And it's a bow, which is a d6.
Fuck yeah.
So 66 crits.
66 crit.
It's gonna be halved, but
It'll be halved, but whatever.
So it'll just be what it is.
yeah.
Well, the hunter's mark is
Oh, that's
full,
true.
so do keep in that mind. One of these is going to be
So roll one separately.
yeah, take one of them out.
Both the
What? No, 2,
2d6.
because it's a 2d6 for my hunter's mark. You told me. I wrote it down.
Sorry, yes. Take 2 out from the side. You told me. You told me. You told me. Move that to the side and then roll those separately. Or
All right, I'll do the rest first.
Gotcha.
So this is
46.
46. 4, 8, 9 plus 4. So it's gonna.
So hold on. 9 times 2
Oh, 18
plus 4.
Wait. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
22 half to 11.
18 plus 4, 22, 11.
Half to 11. Got it.
Plus another 3 damage.
3 doubled.
So 6.
To 6.
6. Yes, 6 full damage.
Very good. You
God.
loose this air. You close your eyes and you look, and it's taking everything for you to aim, and you almost can't even bring yourself to fully come to the conclusion to actually look at him. So you turn away, and you just sort of you twist to the side at the last second. You fire, and it just through the air. And he rips it out of the back of just the bottom of his neck. If it was just a little bit further up, but he rips the hilt of the arrow out of his neck and scatters it on the ground. You can see this blood just oozing out of him in front of you, Kill. He is fucked up. He's fucked up. So, well done, buddy.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can be released from this
Yes,
sphere.
wisdom saving throw, my friend.
7 minus 4 from Bane.
Also, he needs to. He holds on his concentration on Bane.
I rolled a 3 total.
3 total. I also kind of need to retroactively roll for the Bane concentration from hold. And hold again. Cool.
Okay.
Sick. Okay. So fun. All right. That's the end of his end of Kaz's turn. Thorn's up. Indigo, you're on deck. So Thorn still needs to fucking deal with these elk because it's literally the bane of his existence. That hit was very hard, but Jesus Christ. Okay, so you've taken the.
Sorry, I just the image of this guy finally fixed this. This man is immediately covered in acid and being trampled by elk.
Oh yeah. This is very unconventional.
I hit him with an arrow.
And that's it. There's a lot of things going on.
Yes.
It's so you are.
Yes. All right, so at the top of his turn, he's gonna roll a d10. Oh, okay, it's a 6. I was about to be like, oh. He does not get his guided strike back.
Okay.
However, he is going to.
Eat shit.
Eat shit, die.
Sal.
I think he wants to gobble up.
I pulled that shit bucket out.
No. Bucket, piss and or shit for you, my friend.
Wants to piss with his move action.
So good.
He's gonna piss his pants with his action.
Yes.
Bonus action, shit himself.
Yes.
And as a reaction, he's going to faint.
All right, so he is going to make two attacks against you, but in his rage, he's going to attempt to just fucking eat you alive. He's going to use Great Weapon Master on the first attack.
Okay. At disadvantage because I dodged.
At disadvantage because you dodged. Yes. Okay. So it's only an 18 to hit.
Okay.
That misses.
Yeah.
Second attack, he's going to do the same thing. Okay. That is a math.
I hear you.
Yeah. That's a 20 to hit.
I'm gonna go into my shell so it misses.
Got it. Sounds good. Use your reaction to into the shell and right over the top of your head. At the end of his turn, you just right back down. At the end of his turn, he's going to use his bonus action to cast Healing Word on himself.
What a bitch.
Oh,
I need healing. I can't handle.
I can't help 10 elk and beating me up. So fucking ridiculous.
Mom, they're cheating.
He's cheating, Mom.
In the face.
Okay, that is the end of his turn. Indigo, you're up. Mary's gonna be on deck.
His attacks are very scary.
By the way. No, they do insane damage. I just cannot get over. It's my province. And then 8
Elk attack! Actually, it's ours.
It was ours long before you came, and it shall remain ours long after you're gone.
a pretty cool environment.
Level 1 chaos bolts. Types
Tides of chaos. Fuck it up, dude. How many tides of chaos do you get a day?
It comes back every time I search.
Oh yeah, that's right. So it just
I could
that's
keep
right.
doing it.
You can just keep doing it.
Surges every time.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Just usually there's some drawback.
Yeah, usually some shit happens. Yeah.
But like,
We're waiting for that one.
Yeah. Chat.
that's for sure gonna hit. Yeah. So nat 19, which comes out to 26.
Yep.
So that's gonna be not going to be acid. Let's go with thunder damage. It's going to be
Okay.
16 thunder damage.
16 points of thunder damage. God, diggity damn.
I know you're tracking my arrows, so I really want this to end with me throwing a dagger in the back of his fucking
That'd be so funny. You begin to conjure this chaotic, massive energy, and you loose it out. It flies through the air, and it just sort of dissipates at the very end, and then it just erupts in a concussive force, and it knocks him down. You can see the blood sort of start to pour out of his ears.
I really want how you want to do this to go to an elk. I'm sorry.
Tell me, elk.
I'd like to eat him.
When the hooves come on.
I'd like to make him my finger puppet. Finger puppet.
Yeah, you fucking concuss this motherfucker for sure. God, yeah, he's looking real rough, y'all. That is the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, Mary's up.
All right, well, let's have him move closer and attack.
Get in there.
And I don't have disadvantage or anything, do I?
You don't, but at the start of this turn, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
At the start.
Well, as you move into the range, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Gotcha. Okay. So on the die, a 9.
It's a fail.
Okay.
He immediately becomes frightened, and his speed is reduced to 0. Actually, hold on. I have to think about this. This actually
Would it have been as soon as he entered 5 feet out?
It would have been a while ago, actually, because the aura itself is actually really. It's actually large enough to where I forgot that these have to make.
There's
saves.
no like you're immune to it for 24 hours after you save, because that's usually a thing with.
It usually is a thing.
Wow. Okay.
Ooh, yeah. Actually, probably. Just go ahead and not retroactively, but just go ahead and for now make saves for these two.
Okay.
Actually, technically, they all would have ran in to hit him and then tried to run out.
Yeah.
That all happened for sure. Just give me wisdom saves for your elk.
Okay. 2, 11,
And we'll say that Mary got there. That's fine.
4, nat 1, and 5.
Okay, so they all fail.
Okay.
Next round, they cannot get closer to him.
Okay. So are we saying they're stuck exactly where they are right now?
They can move, they can strafe, or they can move back, but they cannot get closer.
The point at which they failed the saves is where they are right now. That's what we're saying.
We'll just say that. It should be 30 feet away from him.
Okay.
Is the aura.
Okay.
But if you are within 10 feet of him, your speed is reduced to 0.
Got it.
And you suffer the psychic damage.
Okay.
With Marcroft, I don't have flanking or anything, do I?
No, because kill is in his shell.
Got it. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. That's gonna be a 10.
That'll miss, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't think I made my save with kill against the fear last time.
At the end of your turn?
I don't think I rolled.
Go ahead and go for it.
That's cocked. I think it probably would have saved, but it's cocked. 24.
Yeah, for sure. So you are no longer frightened.
Okay.
Very cool. Okay. End of Markroft's turn.
Yep.
He still has an action surge.
Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, fuck
do
it.
that?
Yeah,
Fuck
may
it.
as well. One more time. 18.
Just barely hits.
Nice.
And now we know roughly what his AC is, which is good. 11.
All right, so reduced to 5. Marcroft dips, he turns, flicks his wrist, and slashes into the side of his thigh as it makes him buckle a little bit. And you can see now that there's a little bit more fear behind the eyes of Lord Dylan Thorn.
I did all 3 attacks.
Did you?
I feel like I did one and then the action surge.
Yeah, I feel like he did one attack and then action surged.
Okay. So what? Do you have another attack?
Let's go ahead and try to action.
Go for it.
That's not gonna hit. It's 15.
Hit misses.
Okay.
So we should get one more attack.
One more attack, yes, because you have 2 total attacks, and the action surge gives you 1 more action.
Gives you a full action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dope. That's another 15 though.
Okay, both of those miss. And you go, oh fuck! That's what happens.
The one hit, he's like, God damn it, get out of here.
Yes. Okay. Kill, you're up. Kaz, you're on deck.
Okay. So he's looking pretty fucked up, right?
He is.
Okay. I'm gonna a bonus action pop out, and my movement is free now.
Your movement is free now, yes, because you've saved against the.
Yeah, and I'm not afraid. All right.
Very good.
Okay. All right. I could keep doing the same tactic. It's probably smart, but I kind of want to make an attack.
Well, you can't.
Yeah, I can.
All your elk can't move closer anymore.
No, but I can.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to honor
you-
Chat's.
You still have a crit.
I want to honor Chat's crit and plus 10 to hit. So I'm gonna go ahead and move right here. And
Sure, you still need to crit yet.
nope. Okay. So I will burst the thorns.
Okay.
And make an attack roll.
Go for it.
So I have. Do I have advantage because of the elk? No, because the elk. Well, do I have flanking?
You do not have flanking.
What?
Oh wait, who is Markov there?
Is Markov?
Yeah, yes, you do. Okay.
So I have advantage and plus 10 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah. That's 37
Yeah,
to
you
hit.
crit. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. D6. That's a D8. D8. Okay. So that's sorry. I crit and I had plus 10 to hit, not plus 10 to damage. Okay. So I have 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Plus 6 piercing damage.
Okay. So 14 bludgeoning.
And all of that's magical.
Oh, that's magical. Gotcha. So 14. So 20 total.
20 total. Yeah.
Is that multiplied already, or?
That is multiplied already.
Okay, so 20 points of damage. Okay. As you swing back and slam into him, just caving his chest in, you crack into his armor and into the shroud around him as he spits up blood in front of you. And as he reaches up, he begins to pull at something.
Oh shit.
And as he does, the shroud starts to envelop him. And it's like he's trying to get a breath in. He's trying to do something, but he can't because this entire chest cavity has been cracked in by your hammer.
Yeah.
And he begins to fall back. And as he does, his body immediately goes horizontal and stiff.
Whoa.
The shroud wraps around him, and he and his neck snaps one way and then the other, and the shroud and stitches his body together and holds it in place where his cavity once was. Now these shadows stitch each side and hold him up, and you can see his eyes go white all around. And he stands once again. The entirety of the personality around him is faded, it seems.
That's not fucking good.
No, it's not.
That is a phase 2 if I've ever seen
The
one.
fact that there's a phase 2 is a problem.
Is that the end of your turn, my friend?
Well, believe I have 2 elk within range.
You do.
So they'll both make attacks at disadvantage, right? Because they're afraid. Oh no, are they afraid? Or are they?
They
just
are no. So yes. So that his
whole
conquering
field's gone.
present fades. So they are now unaffected by fear. And anybody who was afraid before. is
Nice.
not.
So they're all free to move.
They're all free to move.
Okay. Daddy's got a chance.
Daddy's got a chance.
All right. So 5, 10, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then he's gonna run through 5, 10. So that guy will end up there. You can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
As he rushes inward, the shadows strike out at him as he comes towards
Okay.
you. So I actually need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's not right.
Or her, whatever. Whatever wants to
That's
be.
a natural 19.
Yep, save, so it suffers. That's not the one that I want. 3 points of piercing damage
Okay.
as the shadows lash out at it.
Okay, so he's still alive. Thankfully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 2 hits.
Okay, that one needs to make a dex save as well.
Oh, that's a problem. Okay, so this is gonna happen to all of them.
Anybody, well, if they're moving towards it in that area, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta look at what his dex is.
It's okay.
+0. Okay, so 15.
15 succeeds, but you still suffer 4 points of piercing damage.
So 3, 4. Okay. So, I mean, they're all gonna do this.
Yeah, so they can all make dex saves.
5. 2. 4. Okay. This one probably can't do that, so that's just gonna do a normal hit. And then go 1, 2, 3. So that one's moving out. So does that get a an attack or no?
He's moving away?
Yeah.
It never moved in?
No.
Then no.
Okay. And that one already went, and then this one is only going to move into 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or whatever, 9. Okay. So I still have to roll. I rolled 2, so I have to roll 2 more.
Dex saves?
That's a fail. Oops. That's a fail.
Okay, so the first one suffers 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Second one suffers 9 points of piercing damage.
4, 8, 9. Okay. Okay. So ultimately, it's 6 hits.
Okay.
Okay. That's a miss. That's. Are any of these getting advantage due to flanking or engagement or anything? I mean, he's currently flanked by these 2. But
Yeah, I would say no because of the space.
okay. That's fine.
Right, because they kind of have to come in. They can't invade the other 2 spaces, so they have to come in one way, slam, and there's nothing on the other side. And then they have to move out, right?
Yeah, they're definitely not giving each other advantage. I didn't.
Right. Then, no, well, they can't because they have to be, like, flanking, they would have to be directly behind each one another, right? But they can't do that because they can't pass through. They have to slam and then move out, right?
Right, but they're still right up against him. Just because they're big, I mean, they're still taking up the space.
No, for sure. But doesn't flanking have to? I thought flanking required you to be in the exact opposite side.
If
Yeah,
you draw a line through the 2 allies and it intersects with that space, it counts as
Yeah,
flanking.
so most
Oh,
of them.
and so because they are large,
Yeah, so this one wouldn't, but these 4 would have ended up in this space opposite kill.
oh, then yes, yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
cool. Okay, so hang on. So this one missed with advantage still. This second one was this one. That was an at 20. So make
Okay,
the prone save.
Sure. So it slams into him, and as it does, it cracks, and he probably would have fallen, but as he begins to fall back, the shadow hits the ground, and he is immune to the prone condition.
Okay, perfect. So that's so 2 hits. That's a nat 20. 16.
Think like Doc Octopus, but with
Yeah.
No,
shadows.
absolutely.
16 misses.
Okay. 20.
20 hits.
Okay, it's 2 hits. That misses. And that misses. Okay. Yeah, there's only 6 left, right? Okay. So 1 regular hit and 1 crit.
Got it.
So the regular hit is terrible. It's 9. Halved to 4.
Okay.
And then 25 halved to 12.
Damn, dude, Jesus. I love that the range is 9 and 24. Yeah. Was that the crit though?
That was the crit.
Oh, okay, never mind then. But still, that's nuts.
Yeah.
So 12, you said, right? Okay.
Yeah. So 16 total
Got it.
damage.
Good to know.
By the end.
Yeah, they slam into him, and you can see that it's clear from the shadow stitching that some of them are being snapped, but he has no reaction to any of this. His body's being like moved, but the shadows seem to like rebalance him, and he's just like ever so slightly off the ground. The shadows are just like really think like Shadow Doc Ock. They just sort of right him up, and it seems like some of them are being scattered and snapped as time goes on from these attacks, but he is no longer reacting to any pain. That is the end of your turn.
Yep.
All right, Kaz, you're up, and then Thorn and Indigo, you're right after.
I'm so sick of this magic bullshit. And I just like, boom, bow goes back on, Gold Toe's shiv is back out. Can you go ahead and move me towards Thorn?
Yes, sir.
And I have 60 feet of movement because I'm using my bonus action to dash.
Not too late for an NPC, but they might not see it till tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Not tomorrow, but you know,
11,
next week.
Right up there with 5 feet left.
Nice. I need to make my dexterity save.
Yes, you do because you moved into range.
I'm
Yes.
right behind this motherfucker. That's going to be a 16 plus 7.
That succeeds, but you still suffer 5 points of piercing damage. That's already halved.
HP.
Boom. Make sure I mark that down. And then I have advantage. I'm gonna fucking stab this guy in the face.
Fucking stab him, bro.
Stab that motherfucker.
16 plus 7, I assume is going to hit.
Yeah.
So I got D6 from the thing, 3 for that, and then 2 for the Hunter's Mark. Okay. So that's going to be 10, 14, 17 plus 4. So it's 21 halved.
10. Sounds good.
And then from the Hunter's Mark, it's going to be another 8. In my mind, because it's so much damage, I don't think I'm just hitting a spot. I think I'm getting up there. It's just like,
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're going in there and you're just fucking stabbing the fuck out of them. You're resurrecting this motherfucker. Yeah, for sure.
I almost said it.
Yeah, oh, I'm there, baby. And you can see you're tearing away at these shadowy stitches around him. Again, no reaction from Thorn anymore, but these shadowy forces that seem to be holding his body together are being torn at. Some of them repair here and there, but most of them fall off as you guys are stabbing and slashing and crushing against him. Is that the end of your turn, my friend?
I use my action and bonus action. No reactions yet. So
Okay. It is Thorn's turn.
Oh boy.
He is going to use. Well, actually, I'm going to roll a d10. Okay. He is going to. He's going to use his action to make a cleaving attack. To get this elk and you.
Okay.
Kill in his one attack. He's gonna. You did not dodge in this, so this is at regular. He's gonna use Great Weapon Master for this.
Okay.
This is a single attack for the both of you.
Okay. Yeah.
So that is going to be a 22 to hit.
Okay. Pop back in my shell, and it misses.
Gotcha. He swings around. I assume it hits the elk.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna roll damage. I know that elk is dead.
Yep.
So he swings it around the first attack, and it just misses you again as you pop back in, and it carves through that elk once more.
Yeah.
So that is done. His second attack, now that you are in your shell, he's going to swing it around and bring it down against you. He's not going to Great Weapon Master attack this
Okay.
time. I believe this is going to hit. It's a 28.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He cracks into you. He's going to use a second level smite.
Oh boy. I'm probably going down. We'll see.
12 points of slashing damage, and then you suffer. You suffer 14 points of necrotic damage.
Oh yeah. I don't know why that's not. Anyway, yes, I fall to the ground.
Okay, so the rest of the elk are scattered. Damn. And Kill is unconscious. Thorn actually can't do anything because he didn't kill you. So he doesn't really do anything yet. And that's his turn, actually.
I don't like the sound of that. He can't really do anything because he didn't kill you.
Yeah. So that's it. That is the end of his turn. Indigo, you're up. Mary is on deck.
All right. I will kind of quietly to myself be like, Black Tongue, if you can hear me, feel free to help. and then I will cast another Chaos Bolt.
I like it.
Okay.
Zesty.
Zesty.
It's a 24 to hit.
Hits.
Wild Surge.
Okay, yep. Wild Surgeon.
Guys, I'm scared.
Golto's Shiv isn't overcoming the magic resistance, is it? Because it does.
What's the bonus to it?
It has an effect when I use it that I just haven't been doing because I figured it didn't fucking matter. But whenever I hit him once per turn, he's supposed to make a Constitution saving throw to lose speed by 10.
Oh, I'm trying to think. Does it explicitly say this magical item?
The short blade.
Is there any wording that says that it's enchanted or uses any phrasing like magic item or enchant? Because I purposely put those in there.
No.
Okay, then that in particular is just meant to it's meant to be like a serrated like whatever that when you use it you just sort of like wear against their legs or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
It's extra jagged. You said 4, 6.
Oh no, is this bad?
It's the Modron.
Modron! No! Get this fucker out of here! Put him where the fuck they want.
Every combat, the
So
Modron does it.
ridiculous.
Dude, we need the backstory for the Modron. It says within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
We need the backstory for the Modron, Sal.
I guess I have the right one.
Multiverse have a mechanist?
I guess it does now.
Thorn takes 15 fire damage.
15 points of fire damage. Good golly gosh. You loose this bolt of chaos as it just erupts in this small condensed fireball, and you see the shadow stitches are just eradicated. He is holding on by a thread, literally.
Is it the Modron's turn?
It is the Modron's turn because it is the end of yours.
The Modron kills Thorn!
Can you look up the Modron stats for me, please, buddy? Just do maybe Modron 5e.
Can we print the Modron's character sheet?
We'll have to, I guess.
Since he shows up every combat.
I pray to God this Modron
It'd be so fucking funny, dude. Sorry, if you don't go to D&D Beyond, it just gives you like a ton of homebrew, and you like.
Sorry, y'all. We'll get to the bottom of this. My phone and my laptop have both died because I am I'm not as prepared as I thought I was to go.
You are a fool.
Half hour over.
You've had 3 weeks to charge it.
I know. It only gets so big. That's what I tell everybody.
The fuck?
What?
Monodrone. Okay, Modrons.
Oh yeah. So you would probably have to hit monodrone.
Oh, okay.
Because Modrons are a type of.
Got it. Yeah, monodrone. Okay. Well, here's the character sheet.
Okay.
How the iPad slamming into the mic sounds.
Okay, it's a range 120 feet, which we're in.
Well, yep.
Nice.
It's 30/120. Does that mean?
Yeah, you're fine. If it's further than 120, it's a disadvantage. If it's closer than 30, it's disadvantage.
So +2 to hit. Should I roll it, or how do I do this?
No, that's not what it is at all.
What's 120 then?
If you're within 30, then it's regular. 32.
Oh, 120 is the okay. So it's at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay.
What's its movement?
Movement
30?
is 30.
Yeah, it can
I
get
mean, move
within.
30 feet closer. At least.
1, 2, 3,
Its arrows
4,
are 30 feet.
5, 6. Yeah, that'll get you.
Javelins are.
That'll get you-
30.
Oh, javelin.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now you're not at disadvantage.
Okay, cool. All right, so I'll throw a javelin.
Please, Nat 20. It's so fucking good.
No, it's a nat 3.
Thank God! Oh my lord! It just sort of.
Can you imagine, like, you're an adventuring party and, like, every other combat, this fucking Modron just appears, misses a million times, and then disappears?
So ridiculous. Absolutely bonkers. Alrighty, well, I believe that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Alright, Mary is up.
Markov runs around to get flanking.
Word.
Yeah.
That's funny.
In game, I'm imagining it's to protect, kill. But
Sure. But mechanically.
your character.
Billy gets one attack.
No, Markroft is very,
Yeah.
he would do that for sure.
So that's a nat 20.
That crits. Roll damage.
Which is going to be.
All right, I guess we'll give it to Markroft.
Suppose that makes
It's not as narratively satisfying as the
Modron,
Modron,
yeah.
but
We've literally built up so much of the Modron's like backstory at this point. Like,
So that's going to be 13 total damage.
13 total damage. He sort of flanks to the side. He moves up to kill. He puts a hand on his chest. He can feel the breath, as shallow as it is. He can still feel it going in and out of your lungs. And he just sort of, you can't hear it, but your allies around you hear, "Don't worry, I'll get you home." And he just stands up and he swings the sword hard and fast towards Ilan. The shadows move up to stop at his wrist. He faints down, flicks the sword around, and instead of going from goes from a slashing sort of baseball bat motion to sliding down, flicking his wrist and lunging forward, piercing directly into the chest of Thorn. The blade sinks in. Laron, his close friend's own blade, sinks deep into his chest, out the back as it, and he twists the hilt and rips out the side as the seam is finally shredded, as the darkness is erupted out of the side of Thorn. His body goes from this sort of really rigid, sort of almost floating form to a completely slack, just bundle of skin and muscle and bone slapping onto the ground as this sort of black, dark amalgamation of shadow just. And Markroft just sort of. Ilan's body hits the ground hard. Everything goes silent all around you. You can hear the faint dum-dum, 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 dum-dum. And we'll end the session there.
Wait, can I give Kill a Goodberry first?
Nope. We'll end the session there. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Ooh, what might happen next week? What a fucking battle. Well, thanks for jumping back in for the Great Naledian Crown, episode 26. We will see you next week for episode 27. Definitely 1000% look out for the week after that. We will not be here for the Great Naledian Crown. We will have a one-shot instead. That will definitely happen, I think, hopefully. But we will be live.
1000% maybe happen.
Yes. We will be live consecutively here on Wednesdays as we normally are. Next week, you can catch episode 27 of the Great Naledian Crown. This Saturday at noon, you can catch episode 8 of the podcast, I believe. Something like that. We're going to be talking about the Barbarian. Definitely hit us up with questions there. We'd like to thank Factor once again for sponsoring us. This last week is going to be the last sort of length of time that you'll be able to use our discount code for $120 off for some really good food, really well prepared and just sort of ready to go in 2 minutes. So check that out if you're interested in that. I highly recommend it. It's very delicious. I use it myself every once in a while when I can. Definitely check out our Patreon now that it's up. Like I said, there's no content in it right now, but if you sign up by the time next Monday comes around, you'll get our first Desmo party package, which will be super fun. So look out for that, and then keep your eye out for our subsequent, new bits of content. We've got a lot of new stuff coming out pretty soon, and I, for one, am super stoked for possibly some new Jamie content that might be coming out relatively soon. As most of you know, I'm sure, our beautiful Sir Jamie here also is known by Rantasmo and some other parts of the internet, and he makes wonderful content. So I'm very excited for that. So we will see you very soon. I will see you guys on Saturday along with Matt, and then definitely stick around for next Tuesday for our return episode of Reroll, which I believe I will not be here for because I have a performance on that Tuesday, but I assume some other of our lovely folk here will be here. So
Really always at work.
yeah, well, Michaela will be there at the very least. So yeehaw. We will see you soon. Check us out in the Discord, and can't wait to see you guys next Wednesday. So peace. Well, goddamn.